I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fam's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Yo, I gotta hear that one more time. That is so dope. That's so I have I'm working on an intro, but the music is courtesy of Divine Sons. The song is called The Beautiful. I'm gonna let that rock one more time, man. I'm really feeling that. Hold on.
I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fam's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Yo, again, that's that. The music is courtesy of a group called Divine Sons. My homeboy, Dan Johns, and the fellas created that. The song is called The Beautiful. That joint is dope to me. So what's good, Robbie Cano? What's happening? Robert Paul, what's good? Chef NYK, what's good? I see y'all. Man. So we have a big game tonight. Y'all excited? Y'all excited about this matchup or no? Y'all excited about this matchup? I don't know. I don't know. Well, I'll tell you. Yo, Chef NYK says Uncle Freezy got me spitting. Right. Nah, man. Hey. I just think the joint was dope. I'm real picky about stuff. I'm getting offered a lot of stuff. And so I just want to make sure that you know, the vibe that I set is right. I want to make sure I send the right message with a lot of stuff. So you think it's a big win tonight, Chef NYK? I think so. If we win, I think the win is going to be big. This is going to be big for our franchise. Robert Paul says, I like what you did last night, bro. Have to watch the last hour of it. Yeah, hey. So the thing with it is I don't want to always offer the same type content all the time. Like I mean, I want the content to be consistent. Like I want to be, I want to be consistent, but at the same time not stale. You know what I mean? Like we want to. I don't want to just get on here and be like, RJ can't shoot, and just say RJ can't shoot for 4 hours or 3 hours. So we know RJ can't shoot. We don't have to talk about that for 3 hours. We know the roster is not where we want it to be. We don't have to talk about that for 3 hours. I want to know if Dolan ever got his superstars. Yes. Yes. And they came in fast. I thought it was a situation where we were going to do the exercise and I would never get the guys that I wanted. But it turned out to be pretty dope. They started coming. Yeah. I had to put my foot down. They kept coming back to me telling me, no, you're not getting your superstar. And I had to remind them that I was the one putting my names on the check, signing the checks. Hey, nothing wrong with keeping it fresh. Right. That's what we want to do. We want to make sure we provide a high level of content. I mean, whatever it is that we put out, we want to make sure that we do stuff at a high level, and it's not just run of the mill. Say for instance, just bash Frank for everything. Oh, I hate Frank. Frank sucks. I don't want to do that for 3 hours. Don't want to do Julius Randle's spin move for three hours. Dripmore is in the building. What's good? Felipe 210 was good. Salute to the chat. Salute to the chat. Salute. All right. So what do y'all feel like is we should highlight for tonight's game? You see, Robert Paul says, LOL, man, all the negotiations. I see how the Knicks really going about signing play. Right, man. Oh my gosh. It was, yo. Yeah, it was crazy. Kev was good. What's good, Kev? What's good? And it's good that we can do that in the late night hours because it's kind of like a trial and error thing also, where you can try certain things and see if it works. If not, you can kind of cut it. But I kind of liked it. Lily Phillips was good. MIG Mig Freezy, I'm hungry. Stephen Fox started that. Yo, what's up, Kev?
What's going on, Cool Breeze?
Hey, man. Ain't that to it. Same thing, man.
I can dig it.
Hey,
the sky's not falling. Let's go out, play ball tonight, and get this win. That's all.
Right.
That's all they got to do. Just, we hit a bad spot, these 3 games. But we're only 1 game below 500, not 7 or 8 games below 500.
We super good in terms of record.
Exactly.
In terms of record, we're super good.
Yeah.
It just, hey, Marion Davis was good. Old school running man, Freezy, how you doing? Hey, I'm good, man.
Ain't no thing.
Let me since Kevin's here, let me do what y'all hold on. Let me do what.
Hey, just put your glasses on. Just put your glasses on. There you go. That's better.
Man.
Now you gotta say, I don't feel no different.
Yeah, I don't feel no different.
Let's try them out.
I'm Vinny Snake Eyes Johnson.
Oh man, that movie was before its time, man.
Yeah, man.
You had all
yeah, man. I love it.
all the Jokers in there, man.
Yeah,
all of
yeah, man. I loved it. I loved it, man. So I got something, man. I wanted to touch on a couple things.
Okay.
Right, just real quick with you here.
Okay.
So here's the thing. Here's thing number one. I miss Frank. And look, I ain't trying to start no Frank. No, I ain't trying to start no Frank. I ain't trying to start no Frank wars.
Exactly.
I ain't trying to start Frank wars.
People are gonna have to accept it. Keep going.
Yeah. So here's the other thing. I feel like Tom Thibodeau has been outcoached recently. Oh, hey, look, Jose Perez, what's good? I see you. Danny Landis is in the building. Jose Perez, what's good?
Okay, so you say he's been outcoached.
Yes.
Why do you say that?
Because there have been situations where I feel like the obvious scenario is being played out right in front of our eyes, and he couldn't adjust. For instance, I use an example because with me, I don't believe in name calling, right? I don't believe in name calling or calling people out for no reason. I don't get into that, right? But teams come out in man and they go straight to 2-3 zone, and guess what happens with the Knicks offense?
But yeah, and here's the thing with that. It's funny you mention that because this goes all the way back to preseason.
Right.
I think the second half of the Detroit game, the first game of the second half of the Detroit game, when they put that in, every team, I haven't seen one team that we've played this year that has not put that in their arsenal.
And quickly too. Not just one of those deals in late in the fourth quarter. They get desperate to turn. They like, they shots not falling. They shots not falling. We going straight to the 2-3 zone.
2 minutes in. 2 minutes.
Yep.
2 minutes in. So I agree with you on that. I believe him and the coaching staff needed to put a more emphasis game plan in that when they throw that zone, this is what we're going to do. And
right.
I really don't see that. I really don't see that happening. I have yet to see us attack that zone efficiently and with force. I haven't seen it.
And so the deal is with me is an NBA team should want teams to go to a 2-3 zone.
Correct.
And in an era where all guys want to do is shoot threes anyway.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
2-3 zone is so I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated with Thibodeau about the 2-3 zone, and I'm also frustrated that I'm also frustrated that he doesn't let guys ISO some.
Right.
Because in stretches, because you'll see our team, we'll go 2, 3, 4, sometimes 5 trips down the floor without a good shot, right?
Yep.
And at the very least, how about let guys ISO a little bit? Like I don't believe in going. What's up, Gi? That's our guy right there.
Okay. He can't hear us yet. He can't hear. Yeah. What? I can't understand him.
Oh, there you go. Hold on.
There you are. Yeah, we can hear you now.
I got audio issues, guys. Let me go out, come back in. Good morning. I'm with you.
Good morning.
Headed to the golf course, but I'm with you. I'll be right back. But y'all talking the 2-3 zone. That's our problem. The zone. That's that blonde team. They know what they talk about, fellas. Pay attention. I'll be right back. Let me get my audio fixed.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, man. I've never seen us. And the thing about it also, Freeze, is that any other coach, once they see that, once they see what they're throwing at us on defense, they would have adjusted to that. So that's the problem that I'm having with Tibbs, is that he's not he's not recognizing. Well, I can't really say that because he's a world-time coach, man. He's a world-time coach. He's very respected. I think he's just stubborn that he wants to go his way and not another way. That makes sense.
And so that's my frustration. That's the reason why I'm saying he's getting out coached in certain things.
Yeah.
Right. And so the 2-3 zone thing frustrates me because we're in an era where guys value the 3-point shot as much as they value other things like defense and rebounding. Right. Uh-huh. Maybe even more so, because what we proved, what basically destroyed college teams like the University of North Carolina, University of Kansas, Duke University, UCLA, all the blue bloods, was that small schools knew they couldn't get the best athletes.
Right.
So their equalizer was knocking down the 3 ball at a high rate.
Right.
So some team. So for instance, a small school, and I'm just gonna say a small school like Davidson, where Steph Curry went.
Right.
Right. So Curry goes to Davidson, right?
Uh-huh.
They are in the same region as the University of North Carolina State, Duke University, other major, Kentucky. They're in the same region of the country. So Davidson is not going to get the top-notch athlete. So they value the 3 ball. They're like, okay, we don't have guys that are run faster than you or jump higher than you. So what we'll do is we'll shoot the 3 ball at a higher rate to make up for it. You come down and dunk, and we'll shoot a 3-pointer. And guess what? We're winning. If you dunk and we shoot the 3, we win every time. Right? And we're going to hit our free throws at a high rate.
Right.
And so the NBA has adopted that to a certain extent. Okay, so you guys have Michael Jordan. We don't have a Michael Jordan, but we have guys that can shoot 3s.
Right.
And so that's spread around the league. And now but in 2021, the Knicks are in a situation where they don't have guys that consistently knock down 3-pointers. Maybe one guy, but you can scheme for one guy, right? Right.
But here's the other thing, Freeze. We have a second guy. We have a second guy in Knox if he's open the right way. If he makes himself open the right way, and if he screamed the right way, he can hit that 3-point shot. I've seen him do it effectively. We've seen him do it, effectively. When he's on, he's on. Am I right?
Right.
Yeah. So that's 2 guys right there. And I know people probably are going to dog me for it, but I think Frank can hit that 3-point shot as well. He can hit that shot more than he can hit the 2-point shot.
Yeah. You'll see
Frank
more.
Is hurt.
I know.
Frank is hurt.
I know, Ghetto. I know.
Trying to win games now.
I know.
So here's the thing, though, G.
Right, Ghetto. Hey, Ghetto, that's all true, man. I can't.
Here's the thing, though, Gi. Right, Frank. So we can't win with Frank because he's hurt, but we're also losing with guys that are super healthy.
So can I jump in? So the conversation I'm picking up. I'm picking up. Let me get my voice warmed up here. Thank you, guys. So, is the conversation? It sounds like y'all blaming Tibbs a little bit for this. Is that what I'm hearing? Are you saying, Freezy, we've turned to the 3-point ball?
No. What I'm saying is Tom Thibodeau is reluctant to make adjustments, and is causing him to be out coached. Is what I'm getting at.
So let me make my statement, and then we can go from there. We have Julius Randle. He's off to career numbers. Listen, all NBA level numbers. Off to, guys. Relax in the chat. Don't kill me. But that's what his numbers were the first 5 or 6 games, right? And we turned into a winning team. The NBA adjusted to that. They said we're not going to let. Oh, come on, get out of here! Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Somebody else is calling. The NBA has adjusted to that. We're not going to let Julius Randle beat us.
Right.
But Julius Randle cannot finish when it's a crowded. He can only finish when the lane is clear. He doesn't finish well in traffic. So what are we going to do? We're going to create traffic. How do we create traffic? We're going to go to zone. Now, let the Knicks beat us out of the zone. We can't do it right now. RJ's on the floor. They're like, well, what is RJ going to do? He wants to slash too. So now we set up a defense where we not only stop their best player, we stop their secondary scorer, we stop their second scorer. And Julius and RJ are trying to figure out how to get it done, and then they're kicking it out to guys who aren't hitting shots. Hence, you got an anemic Knicks offense. No adjustment to the zone, but to shoot them out of it, or get a big man to the center of the paint who can shoot over it. We don't have none of that. You're going to see it again tonight, unless somebody gets hot from three. This is about to be the definition of who the Knicks are.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm getting at with that too, Gi, because and on the surface, that seems like, oh my gosh, we're gonna have this problem all year. That's what you're thinking, like, oh my gosh, teams get to.
Yeah.
So here's the thing.
That's my thing.
So here's the thing, though. Kev. We don't have to go through this. Right. We don't have to go through this. And here's the reason why. We have guards that rebound at a high rate in Elfrid Payton and RJ Barrett. Right?
Uh-huh.
So we have guards that can get in there with the big boys and tussle. They get in amongst the trees and tussle and then get those boards, right?
Uh-huh.
You've seen flashes where Elfrid Payton can get in there and be on a triple-double pace in the game. Like at some point, say a midway through the second quarter, you'll see Elfrid Payton with 4 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists. Right? You're like, hey, this dude's on pace to get a triple-double.
Right.
So you look at RJ, you see RJ is 3 points, 1 for 7 from the floor, but he's got like 7 rebounds and 2 assists. You're like, okay, so his shot is off, but he's getting in there mixing it up.
Right, and that's productive. That's productive.
Right. So, but here's the thing: if your guards are rebounding at a high rate,
yeah,
why can't they push the ball, pick up the pace, so teams can't set up their defense on the other end? Why is Thibodeau telling them to slow down? Slow down. No, don't push the pace.
Did you mention that two nights ago? Did you mention that 2 nights ago? I think you did, because I was thinking the exact same thing. I think he's holding them back.
Right. Like, nah. Don't push the pace because we don't want to turn it over. We don't want to turn the ball over in transition. Slow down, walk it up, let everybody get back so we can set up offense. But while we're setting up offense,
yes,
the other team is setting up defense.
Yes.
Right.
A solid zone defense too.
Right.
With long players and long arms. They're closing out on our shooters. They're boxing out. They're rebounding. Yes.
Right. Yeah. And guess what happened? So the Knox theory is right. I was reluctant a little bit, but you know, I feel like I'm a reasonable man. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if somebody presents a reasonable argument, that educates me and is better than the thinking that I had in place before. If somebody can sway me, listen, I'll move. I'm not stubborn like that. Exactly. If somebody gives me good advice on something, I'll take it. Right. So adding Kevin Knox to the starting lineup makes sense to me at this point right now, because teams are legit setting up their zones and their man zone principle type defenses while we were walking the ball up the floor.
Right.
And it eliminates odd man rushes where if Kevin Knox doesn't get the rebound, or say Knox does get the rebound and sprints down the floor, say sprints down the wing, right? Traditional defenses are taught to deny the paint first, right? So that gives Knox a corner three in transition.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
But now Knox doesn't get that corner three in transition. You know why? Because he was like, wait, slow down. No, don't push it.
Exactly.
So now Knox doesn't even get open threes in transition. RJ doesn't get the slash to the basket in transition because the order of the day is slow down, value every possession. Don't let this team get to, we don't want to turn the ball over. Right.
So let me ask you this, Freeze. Would that be a job of the assistant coaches to tell Tibbs, like, hey, we have to speed it up. We can't, keep slowing it down because this zone is really killing us. We have to push the pace. Let me of the assistant coaches.
I'm sorry for cutting you off. Before I answer that, let me shout out Decius Thomas is in the building. Kaiser Saucy is in the building. One of the usual suspects. Wacko Knicks fanatic was good. Alla Wise is in the building.
Salute, Allah.
Yeah, our future gaming was good. Was good. So to your point, hey, I feel you on the point that you made. It was an excellent question. It's an excellent question. I would rather refer it back to you and have you answer it.
Let me answer it.
Okay.
Go ahead, G.I.
Somebody needs to figure out, but here's the problem with pushing the pace. Y'all just said we don't want to push the pace because we're going to turn it over, right?
Right.
Guys, we're already turning it over.
Right.
At 15, at a clip of 15 a game, on average 15 a game.
Right.
So I think at this point, what else do you have to lose? I got a little more glim outlook, and I'm going to wait because it'll probably be my hot take. I'll probably have to ask for a little early because I'll be to the golf course about 45 minutes.
Right.
But, hey, at this point, I think I'm going to agree with y'all assessment on make the adjustment because we're turning it over in the half court. What difference would it make if we turn it over if we speed up the play? Because guess what? We're not going to win in the half court. And if we can't win in running, the problem with running, though, here's the only other problem, is Tibbs is in the way of that. Because if you run RJ and you run Randall, then you're going to have to – a running team needs to go 10 deep. He don't want to go that deep. And that's where the problem is. That's where the problem is. Maybe when Obi comes back, maybe that'll help. But I see us in a little trouble. But, yes, somebody needs to make the adjustment, Kev. I don't know whose job it is, but you shouldn't even need that much. You shouldn't even need that much prodding. At this point, see what the half court. You see what the zone is doing to us.
Right.
And that's got to be addressed. That's got to be on their minds about how to conquer that. Now, somebody in the chat said run a little bit more triangle when you slow down, set up the triangle. I could go with that too, but that also entails moving the ball, and we haven't really seen that. We only seen one person try and dribble it in and everything. Moving the ball, would solve a lot.
Right. Okay.
I will say what makes no sense is when we're in the zone.
Yeah.
And nobody's moving around. I tell you what, some active bodies, some slashes into that zone, some active bodies, picking that top guy, creating some motion. That I tell you what, that will confuse the zone because somebody will be stuck looking at somebody in the zone, and somebody could dip behind them.
Right.
Yeah, I just can't believe that throwing a zone at us is going to throw everything off. But the thing about it, we've been to 12 games now? No, 11 games 11. Now, including the preseason. You would have thought that we would have been able to feel comfortable when the zone comes, that we would be able to execute what we're trying to do on the offensive end.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. So the team right now is 5-6, and I feel like we should be 8-3.
I'm with you on that. I'll give you the
Right.
losses too.
And-
I'll give you the
and-
losses. I'll
and-
give you
and-
the losses. I'll
right.
give you Philly. I'll give you Denver, and give me a third. Give me a third.
The losses?
Yeah,
The losses. Okay, so here are my legit losses, right?
yeah,
And this is a broad overview of the schedule, right? So the Philly loss was a loss. It was an L.
yeah.
The
Yeah.
Denver loss was a loss. It was an L.
Yes.
Right. Every other game, no.
So just
Every other game.
So just those two.
Yeah.
Those two. So we
Right.
should.
And
We should not have split with Indiana. We should have probably taken both games with Indiana.
yep, we should have took both of those games. Game number 1, when RJ came out on fire.
Yeah.
Thibodeau went away from RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett could have scored 35 points in that game.
Yeah.
And Thibodeau went away from RJ Barrett.
Right.
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 And you saw it because RJ was hot and Julius Randle looked at RJ Barrett like, oh man, I should be getting you to rock, man. But Tibbs want to get everybody else involved. Instead of doing a 2-man game, he went to the team game. Like, nah, we don't need one guy scoring all the baskets. We need everybody on the roster scoring.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
in a romantic sense is kind of what you want. You want everybody to be kind of feel involved. But we tried that and that lost us the game.
Right.
When we were competitive with 2 guys scoring.
Yep.
So
and Kaiser, just to Kaiser's size 718, just to a loss is a loss whether you lose by 1 or by 20. We're just saying that they're losses that should have been wins. That's what we're saying.
no, I think he might be agreeing with us.
Oh, okay.
So that's the way I took it. A loss is a loss by 1 because you say the same thing about a win. A win is a win whether you win by 1 or 20.
Absolutely. You would just want the win more than you would want the loss.
Right. And so I'll give you 2 examples of games that we should have won, and this narrative would be different. So the Toronto Raptors game. The Toronto Raptors are oh my God, Toronto Raptors are horrible, right?
What's the record now?
Last time are they 2-8?
Get out! Are you kidding me?
I think something like that. Let me see if I can find it. Just real quick. Let me see if I can find. Okay, NBA standings. Eastern Conference. Oh, come on, y'all.
Gee, you know that Toronto record?
Where are the Raptors? Okay. Yeah, they're 2-8.
Wow.
Yeah, they're 2-8.
That's astonishing.
Nah, they're trash, Kev.
That's astonishing.
They're trash.
And that's with Siakam.
Yes.
Oh my God.
But let me get back to the Raptors game. I had a point of emphasis that I want to touch on.
Yeah.
So that Toronto Raptors game, their point guard play was garbage, and Pascal Siakam didn't play in that game against us, right? They didn't generate. Fred VanVleet nor Kyle Lowry instituted or created great offense in that game. How they beat us, they out hustled us on the boards, right? You know, so they got fortunate. Like they would throw up a brick and we'd go to it like blood in the water. Right. And if they got the rebound, that left 2 3-point shooters open, and we could just kick. They had their choice of whoever could shoot that 3, right? And they made it, right? That's how they beat us, right? The old school,
and not to mention us not being able to hit a shot either,
right? And that was the point I was going to get at too. So on the other end, we were ice cold from 3. So instead of grabbing. Because think about what I'm telling you. Like they shoot the 3 and miss. We would grab the rebound and slow it all the way down. Right. You know, like a crossing guard, slowing traffic all the way down. Yeah. And letting everybody go. And then, you know what I'm saying? And then they wind up getting a lead that we couldn't overcome. Right. And part of that had to do with us knocking off contenders and thinking that we could get down 10 and our run was coming. You know what I'm saying? Because previous to that, we had come back from big leads and beat teams.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So the thing is to me is the Raptors game and Norm Powell, their combo guard, the super athlete, would also crash the boards and get rebounds and putbacks. Now this is a theme. This is a theme now. So stay with me. A 6'4" guard getting rebounds and putbacks.
That's a problem.
Right. So the Oklahoma City Thunder, we should have blew them out by 20 because they came into the game and our defense locked them down.
Right.
They won. They found one chink in the armor and they exploited it. They found one chink in it. They found that we wasn't bodying up other teams' guards. Right. So they get their guards are going to the Hamidou Diallo, and I know I keep pounding that name, but he was like he like y'all not boxing us out. Big's not boxing out. Okay, Big's not playing big. Okay, so he went to the paint. He got offensive rebounds and putbacks. I mean, we know Hamidou Diallo. We know my man doesn't have offense. He's a super athlete that is a kind of like y'all remember Stacey Augmon?
Yes, sir.
From UNLV?
Plastic Man.
Yeah, so that was a super athlete, didn't have any offense, but he was great on a defensive end and then transition.
Absolutely.
So
Crazy. The only problem with that is, I don't mean to cut you off, give it right back. I just want to make sure we give them some props. They came to the East Coast and went 5-1.
Right. And so duly noted, right? But when it comes to boxing out, that might be the reason why they got all those W's. We were not boxing out. And so in a game around the basketball rim, if you have a 7-footer versus a guy, say your guy's 7 foot, 250 pounds,
right?
Versus a guy that's 6'4", 200 pounds.
Right.
I like my chances with my big boxing out. Right. Our thing is, hey man, Mitch only committed 1 foul tonight. That's awesome because he used to foul out all the time.
Should have left him in.
Hey man,
I blame that on Tibbs too. He should have left Mitch in.
Right. And Nerlens Noel is 6'10", 200 pounds. I would like to see my bigs box out and be physical. I don't care about the fouls. I know you're trying to teach these guys something. But at some point, you have to put a body on a man. Like when me and Ron Cleveland was playing at high school ball, right? When we playing high school ball, right? If my coach saw me let a mouse get in the house and take over, he set me for the rest of the game. And when the game over, when we got to practice, the next practice, I know I'm running laps. If I'm consistently letting a mouse get in the house and eat, I know what practice is going to be like the next time we get to practice. You know what I'm saying? When you're a big guy, when you're a big, you have to play big.
Yes.
You don't let other teams smalls come in and play big. What do you need a big man for if he ain't gonna do nothing? Big for nothing.
Preach on.
You know what I'm saying?
Preach on.
And also, not only that, when guys 6'4" come in and get rebounds, right? Guys 6'4" and come in and get rebounds, they can orchestrate something on the fly. You know what I'm saying? Like either they can go back up and throw it down, or they can find them a guy on the perimeter for a 3-point shot.
Right. You're talking about on the offensive end, they come in and get that rebound, right?
Yeah, which is a crime before the Lord. Yeah, you don't shoot a three. You don't shoot a three. Come in and get your own rebound and then put it back in.
That's a problem.
What's up, Ron?
Now that's effort.
Ain't much, man. Hey,
what's up, Ron?
What's going on, Cornerstone, that corner store? You heard me?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
I see my man Ghetto Intellect in the building.
Hey,
you know, I had to get a
man.
Hey, you heard me? The Lawrence Tibbs family.
Hey, I have something to confess. Ron. The first time I heard you was on Knicks Fan TV. I'm driving to work, and I heard the replay from the previous night, and I listened to you, and I'm like, yo, this guy is cool. And so every time, that's what I look forward to. And then when you showed up on Sim, I was like, oh.
Yeah, but that's where it started at, though, man. It started with Sim, man. It started with Sim. Shout out to my guy, man. Shout out to my guy, man. But to the Blowers Tears family, man. Yeah. Hey, y'all keep supporting my guy Freezy, man. Like I said, man, this thing go way back like babies with Similac, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hey, this thing go back a long way. So y'all keep supporting my man. But I'm gonna tell y'all, I was pumped this morning, man. I set my alarm, right? I set my alarm because normally I get up to, do my elliptical thing early in the morning.
Yeah.
And man, I started laying there. I said, man, I just need to go ahead and get up. Ain't no way I'm gonna be able to sleep because my mind already on the game for the night. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is a big one. This is a big one.
Break the Lucas Street.
But Freezy, to your point of what you just said, you learn that on any level.
Right.
You take advantage of your size, boxing out. Ain't no excuse for that. That's basic basketball principles 101.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you can't box out, you gonna get killed on the boards, and we've been seeing that the last 3 games. Them guys they've been blowing assignments. Yep. I mean, we've seen a lot of that too. So we just gotta play smart. If we play to our capabilities, it ain't like it's something that we've never done before. You know what I mean? Right. But if we play to our capabilities, this game tonight is gonna be a good game, and I'm predicting a W. I texted somebody back earlier. I said I think tonight is where we're gonna see the best of our Knicks play. I really feel that. And Kevin Knox, I'm telling you, well, I ain't gonna go there yet because I'm pretty sure you're probably gonna talk about Kevin Knox. And I got some good things to say about my guy Kevin Knox. Shout out to Kevin W, man. You've been riding with Knox when everybody else been ready to put him on that first thing.
Put him on that fight.
And I was one because I feel like the thing with Knox is Kevin Knox is the dream prototype NBA player. A dude 6'8", 6'9", whatever, however tall he is, athletic.
6'10".
6'10". A 6'10" guy that's athletic and can shoot 3, and is like moldable. Like he doesn't have like discernible skills yet because he's being taught, right? But I ride Kevin Knox because when you 6'10", I believe you need to be having more than 3 rebounds.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yes.
Certain things.
And more points at the bucket.
And, right, and that's what I was getting ready to get to too. Also, that's exactly what I was getting. Gi and I are on the same page. When you 6'10" and you can put the ball on the floor, how come you're not putting the ball on the floor, getting to the basket? You know what I'm saying? I don't care nothing about you being afraid of contact. You go in there and get that contact anyway.
He's got the muscle. Right. He's got the muscle to take contact.
And you know what's crazy is that we're talking about basketball, right?
Yeah.
We ain't talking about practice. Right. You know what I mean? We talking about at this level, you should have already practiced. You know what I mean? So realistically, man, it's really mind-boggling to me when you see guys that don't have handles. I mean, when you start playing basketball, one of the first things you learn how to do before you learn how to play defense in a controlled atmosphere, the first thing people want to do is I want to shoot the ball and I want to dribble the ball like so and so. Right. You know what I mean? It's just mind-boggling to me when I see guys that have been playing basketball as long as they have and come in the league and don't have no handles. That to me is ridiculous.
That's a problem.
Yes, it's a major problem. And the thing with Knox though, and I'm not listen, I'm not bashing Kevin Knox.
Just in general.
But if he's 6'10" and can jump, if he's 6'10" and can handle, and if he's 6'10" and have touch, you should be able to convert some of those skills at the basket.
Right.
And my other thing with Knox is, how come Knox is not, if you're a shooter, how come you can't knock down free throws? Knox, I need for you to knock down free throws at a higher rate. But one time I looked at
he has to draw them first.
Yeah, you got to get to the line.
Yeah, he's got to get there. He's got to get there. And he has the ability and size to do that. We just haven't seen it.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. So I'm gonna pull up his free throw percentage because I thought it was lower than what I. So this year, Kevin Knox is averaging 7.9 points per game. He's shooting 41% from the field and is shooting 71% from the free throw line. Knox, I need all those numbers up. The free throw thing especially. Why is Knox shooting 71%? If you're 71% is where we expect RJ to settle in at, right?
Right.
But Kevin Knox, when you're a shooter and your reputation is such, man, you need to have that in the 80s.
Right. Okay. I was going to ask you what number you want to see that in. You want to see it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not expecting the 90s. The free throws in the 90s is for dudes like me that never get to the basket. So I value every shot I get at the basket. So I'm going to shoot in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Because I be wanting to be on the stat sheet. So I value the free throw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But for dudes that are scorers, they're like, I'll be back. I'll try to knock these down, but I can get back here anytime I want to. But so and that's not just a Kevin Knox thing. I think it's more of a Thibodeau thing.
Yeah. Hey Ron, real quick. Freezy brought up a great point. He thinks that that Tibbs has been in the last few games that he's been out-coached. And I tend to agree with him because ever since I'm going to go back to the preseason, the second half of the first Detroit game, they've thrown zone at us left and right. And even though we're 5-6, I don't believe that we've really adapted to them throwing the zone. At any team throwing the zone at us. And the thing about it also is it's not taking long for teams to throw that zone at us. 2 minutes into the game, they're throwing it at us.
Kev, if I can, it's not fair. You need zone to beat the zone. You need zone busters. So if you can't shoot outside, which is fool's gold, because I always said we hit a lot of shots from outside. If we don't hit these shots from outside, hell, one time Rivers had to turn into Steph Curry for us to win. And we don't, but we're lacking the most, and that we got to correct in the draft or through free agencies. We have to have a big man who can score in the paint.
Right.
Julius Randle, and that's what I said earlier. I apologize for repeating myself.
No, that's all right. No.
I can't say Tibbs is out coached until he gets the talent to beat the zone. Because let me tell y'all something. When we came back, they went man to man. Oh, our team in transition and open court is nasty. One man on man. You cannot stick Julius Randle man on man. That's when Tibbs. I bet. You know what? We keep it clean here. But I bet Tibbs has an exciting moment when he sees somebody trying to stick Julius Randle man for man. As long as they're in that zone, they are giving us limited options. And then our limited talent, because we still admit we got a limited talent as a team. We got a young team, developing team, but still limited superstars. Man, that makes us very one-dimensional. And you're seeing that offense where and then everybody loses confidence. They walk the ball up. They stand around and say, let me stand here because this is my spot from three. If I get it, I'm going to shoot it. And I don't know that Tibbs can coach his way out of that.
Well, the other thing also, real quick, GI, the one thing Sim and Legion of Knicks podcast said was that it's not just about trying to hit shots on the when they throw a zone at you. You got to have movement of the ball as well. So that was another thing that Sim and Legion of Knicks was saying, that you have to have movement and passing the ball, consistently. And
movement of the bodies and the ball. Remember I said that earlier?
Yes.
But we're turning it over 15 times with the zone.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, to answer your question, Kev, I don't think it's 100% that Tibbs is being a coach, but a part of it do fall on him. But 80%, I'd say, fall on the players.
Okay.
You right now to Ghetto Intellect's point, man. Our basketball IQ is like some of these players look like they never played against a zone before. Just being honest.
Right.
You know what I mean?
They get scared.
They act, and case in point, I watched the game. from beginning to end. And there were times literally where the guys were bringing the ball up and the defense wasn't set, and they're sitting and they're waiting on the defense to set up in the zone. No, you don't do that. When you see that, you need to go because they're clearly not set. You need to take advantage of them. It's just like in football. When a quarterback is to that line and they're in that hurry-up offense, they don't wait on the defense to line up. When they catch you out of position, they're going to attack you.
Right.
And the fact that if you can't shoot, you need to be trying to attack the zone with dribble penetration and kick. And even and even if you can't shoot, you need to go and get somebody in foul trouble.
Right.
Just get them in foul because they're going to have to react to you going to the basket. And so far as the only thing that I blame on Tibbs is just the fact that you've seen what you saw from these players when they come to the zone. We got these players on the team for a reason. They didn't just fall out the sky and fall on your team. You know what I mean? Let them other guys play. Let Harper play. Let Iggy play. Because I know one thing about Iggy. I know he's very intelligent. You can watch the way he plays, and he can shoot the thing. You know what I mean? You got a problem with shooting. Of course, you don't want to leave him in there for long. Neither one of those guys for long periods of time. But the thing is, you got to change it. You can't keep doing the same thing and expecting a different outcome. And that's what we're doing. And that's why we lost that game, man. That's exactly why we lost that game. And I blame that game. That's the first time I blamed Tibbs for that loss, for any loss. Because Kevin Knox had it going. The guy been struggling ever since the preseason after he got that extension. Hadn't had a good shooting game. The first unit been doing what they've been doing, struggling. The second unit come in and get stuff going. We had a minimal lead with the second unit after the first unit had gave up I think it was like a 17-point lead or something like that.
Yes, sir.
So you got the lead. Kevin Knox got it going, and I looked. I said, "Oh, it's gonna be a night for Kevin." I said he may go for 30 tonight.
Yeah.
You know what he do? He pulled the guy, and I said right. And I said that's gonna mess up his flow. You never take a guy at the game when they're on fire. You let him shoot until the game is over, until they come in there and tell everybody you got to go home.
And and not only did he pull him, and I'm gonna get out the way, Kev. But not only did you pull him, but you sit him for real. He sat him.
He did nothing wrong.
I think he sat for about 5 minutes.
Yeah,
right.
He close to it.
He said like you mean and you mean 5 game time minutes, but in real time, that might have been like 20 real time minutes.
You read with the commercials?
Yeah. So I kind of agree with y'all some. I know that we're in a tough spot, but what I want to do though is highlight something that I think is overlooked. Right. So this roster that we have is not just a inherited roster of a whole bunch of multi-year deals.
Yeah.
Like this coach and front office had roster flexibility going into the offseason. Right? So it's not like they inherited Alec Burks. They didn't inherit Elfrid Payton. They didn't inherit some of the guys. You know what I'm saying? They could have went out and got guys that can shoot, but they chose not to. You know what I'm saying? They chose, this is the roster that they wanted or felt like they can rock with. Right.
Well, here's the question. All right, so with you saying that, are you saying that we probably should have thrown the money at Gordon Hayward?
No. What I'm saying is when you drafted Daniel Arturo, you could have kept him. That second round pick in the future doesn't guarantee you anything. Daniel Arturo is a big that rebounds. He's kind of like Amari Spellman, but in shape, right? He's a big that's physical and can rebound and shoot the three and pass, right? So when teams go to this 2-3 zone, they can't because Arturo, who's not a starter, I'm not saying he's a starter. I'm not saying that. I'm not even saying he's a future starter. What I'm saying is he's a big that can rebound in space, right?
Yeah.
And he's got touch around the basket. Okay. So when teams go to the 2-3 zone, they have to respect that. They can't just sag in. I mean, just go out to the 3-point shooters because Arturo can beat them with jump hooks from a left hand and right hand by himself.
And this is,
right.
I'm sorry, I keep going back to this. I don't know why we have somebody in Mitchell Robinson that can't do those things that you said about Atoro.
Right, but
hook shot, he couldn't develop
But Kev, it's not about the ability; it's about the willingness.
Right.
It's not about the ability; it's about the willingness.
I agree.
When Mitch catches that ball, right there, Mitch is a 3 foot and scorer. If it's not 3 feet and in, he's trying to kick it out. Right. So Ron, let me ask you, when was the last time you saw the Knicks run that dribble handoff play up top with Mitchell Robinson and Mitch catch the ball and just looks at the rim?
Oh, that's just about every game. He just he make you think he's gonna shoot it, because in his mind it looked like he said, okay, I'm gonna let it go, but then he just hands it off. You know what I mean? And it's multiple times a game. I don't care if he shoot it and miss, but the fact that he attempts it, that's gonna keep the defense honest. If the defense know that the center is never gonna take that shot, that Mitch is never gonna take that shot,
they don't have to defend it.
Exactly. They're gonna stay on the shooters.
Exactly.
Right.
And let me answer Kodak Vlogs. I'm not asking Mitch to shoot like Otoro. I'm just asking him, and like Ron just said, to make himself a threat, make the defense honest. Do something instead of, because that's still like 4 bodies, 4 against 5 out there where you're not making yourself a threat. He can't get the lobs all the time.
Right.
He can't. This is what's his third season. His third season. Everyone has caught on to Mitchell Robinson getting those lobs.
No,
So go ahead, Mont. Go ahead.
The only thing I can think of why he's not taking them is that they want him to stay down there. Because, and the reason why I say that, if he's taking jump shots, right, and he missed, who he got the rebound?
Right.
It's just Julius Randle, and then our small forwards really don't rebound like that. Right. You know what I mean? Well, our small forwards don't rebound like that. And case in point to that is our guards actually, in a sense, rebound better than the small forward.
Right. RJ Barrett and Alfred Payton, and because we have, so in Alfred Payton and RJ Barrett, we have tough old school guards, right? Tough old school guards who play, they put bodies on people, they box out, you know what I'm saying? They grab rebounds that you don't expect. And my thing is, they just don't look to push.
Yeah.
Right? That's our only thing, and that's my fault with Tom Thibodeau is in our scenario, in our team scenario, where we have to grind out every possession. Why not give these guys easy looks at the basket, man? At some point, you gotta get away from. You gotta understand that these guys can't constantly go into traffic and throw up prayers and hoping they'll go in. We can't depend on the referee to blow the whistle because they're not. And that's one of the reasons why I said this on yesterday's live stream. Tom Thibodeau says he wants a point guard that's going to threaten the paint and things like that. Just get into the paint. And I'm starting to think that Tom Thibodeau, is your old school style outdated?
Oh.
You know, Freezy, I'm gonna tell you. I was looking at a stat and I was trying to find it because I wrote it down. We know when it comes to being able to run breaks, to get out on the breaks, you have to create turnovers.
Right.
You have to create them. And the Knicks, when I looked at it, I was like, okay, well, this is why we don't run enough. We were like terrible when it come to getting steals.
Right.
And so if you don't get steals, there go your fast break. And I think it was more or less, when you think about it, I think it's more or less that starting unit. That starting unit is real slow, and they really, if you look at it, they don't play the passing lanes. That's another thing. We don't see passing lane steals, which normally leads to transition points.
Right.
But to that point too, when the three, to your point, Freezy, when them threes, we getting them long rebounds, they're slowing the game down.
Yeah.
That's your opportunity to get out of space.
Right. Right. So excuse that. So when I was playing high school ball, our coach says, Uncle Freezy, I know you like to shoot that three. I know you love it. That wing three. I didn't like a corner three, right? But that wing three, I didn't like the straight on three either. That three off the wing, I loved it though. He like, hey, if we up by 10 and you shoot that three, I'm gonna come out there on that floor and choke you out. right. But this is back in the day when coaches could talk to you like how they wanted to.
Oh
right? Yeah. And so I was like, Coach, why won't you let us shoot that three? You know what I'm saying? When we up by 10. And he was like, don't shoot the three when you up by 10. And so my man Jason, no lie, he gets this look at three, he wide open, and I can hear Coach like, no. And so he shoots that thing, man, and it hits back iron. It's a long rebound. And I try to run it down because I don't want Jason to be running that practice. So I try to run it down and I dive for the ball and I just miss it. And they team go down and this dude does and we playing on the road now. This dude comes down and does a reverse dunk on the other end. Now we only up by 8. Right. And so they crowd, which was, you know, they was dormant. They wasn't even in the game. But when that dude went down on the other end and did that, and this is the 80s now. So when a dude did a reverse dunk back in the 80s, that was something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So my man was like, he did that. They crowd start jumping up and they cheerleaders start throwing their stuff up in the air. And we lost that game, right? Ironically, by 10. What happened was they got on a run and we couldn't stop it. They got momentum. And I'm not saying momentum comes from one play. That's not what I'm saying.
But it's hard to conquer.
But it can happen.
And what I'm saying is you don't want to give teams layups at the other end. When you holding the team down, you don't want to give them. But so anyway, I say that
OKC. They have one OKC.
Okay. So now you see where I'm going.
Yeah.
Now you lead to other stuff like Hamidou Diallo getting rebounds against bigs. Everybody start pressing, trying to play outside of who they are, and instead of just playing a role. Now all these things snowball and you lose, right? So my point is those long rebounds, our misses, lead to teams just running at the other side, and then we don't want to run with them, right? Yeah. Like we have Alfred Payton and RJ Barrett jacking threes and missing, creating long rebounds. They getting odd man rushes at the other end, getting good scoring opportunities. But when other teams shoot the three and miss, we slow it down and walk it up and try to get a shot against a setup defense. And
you notice something else too when them guys shoot them threes. They players, if you look at it, they start leaking out. The minute the ball release out them guys' hand because they don't have no confidence is going in.
Right.
And when they get the rebound, you at their mercy, man. Even in that, especially that game against Charlotte.
Yeah.
How many times you saw people down the court and we in trail mode? LaMelo throwing a length of the court pass or a half court pass. Yeah. I mean, it was a lot. It was a lot of guys being open, man, after missed 3-point shots. And to your point, the defense getting back on defense is terrible.
Right.
And the transition defense is terrible.
Right.
In that first unit, man. And they you know what? I'm so glad we got picks, and I'm so glad we got money. And I'm looking at some teams, Freezy, one in particular that come into my mind. And you heard me talk about it before, man. I'm keeping my eyes on Toronto.
Right.
They keep playing the way they're playing. We need to go make a call for Kyle Lowry.
Yeah. Yeah.
We need to go make a call for him because he'll solve a lot of problems for us.
Right.
The scoring, the toughness at the point guard position that we need, the scoring at the point guard because he's averaging 19 a game this year.
And you know the IQ.
And the IQ, exactly. He'll be a perfect guy for this team, man, and sign him to an extension. Give it a 3, do a Julius Randle deal, not on the money, but on the 3 years, with the first 2 years guaranteed, and the last year a team option.
Team option. Right.
You know what I mean? And then that way, what that does is he will actually. I brought this up last night. He can actually help IQ develop.
Right.
Because the thing you don't want your young players learning from a player who can't shoot. And
Right.
it's funny. It's funny because IQ came in the league known as a shooter, right?
Right.
Look how IQ's percentages have dipped since being on this team. And I think it's got a lot. Hey, you are who you're around, man.
Right.
Who you're around gonna rub off on you, man. And we know
Right.
Peyton can't shoot, and IQ now is shooting terribly.
And so the thing is, what people don't realize is that certain habits are contagious.
Yeah.
That's why when a guy comes in and he can't shoot, don't come down here shooting with me. Go on down there. Go on down back on the other end. And you shoot down there.
I would rather you defend and try and get rebounds if your shot is off. But here's the problem. Here's the other thing. And I'll take RJ as an example. If you're not going to shoot as good as you are, if you're going to question your shot, when do you take your shots then? If you're going to question what you do,
take them in practice. Take them in practice. You need to get comfortable in practice first before you come trying to do stuff in game time.
Absolutely.
You know, that's what game time. That's what game time is about. Knowing your game and knowing how to put the ball in the hoop.
Right.
If you're doing something out of category, out of the ordinary, it's going to look bad.
Right.
Case in point, when you have Kevin Knox trying to do a post up, you know what I mean? It didn't look good.
Right.
Because that ain't what his comfort level is.
But see, I've seen Kevin Knox do a post up. I saw him do a post up in his rookie season. I saw him, when he was in a post, he was trying to do that like that one, turn around and do that like that one hand shot and everything.
That little floater.
That float, yes, that floater and everything. So when I saw him do it, go back to the post up this year, I said, okay, he's trying to add a little bit of something. I agree with you totally, Ron. He needs to do that more in practice and everything. But then again, we don't know if the coaching staff is encouraging him to do that in practice.
Yeah. So I made this comparison last night, and I feel like it's accurate, right? I compared Emmanuel Quickly to the Detroit Pistons guard Joe Dumars, right? And it's because and the reason why I did that is because when you watch Joe D, you knew he was smarter as a rookie than the average rookie, right? You knew he had something going on upstairs, right? And he had an intensity with him that was beyond what rookies. Because back then, rookies used to come into the league and they'd be wide eyed, like, "Oh my God, I'm on the court with Michael Jordan! I can't believe it." You know what I'm saying? Joe Dumars was like, "I see Magic Johnson over there, but he ain't getting off the night."
Yeah,
because I'm here. And Joe Dumars did that at 6'3". Tell me if this size sounds familiar. 6'3", 190. Emmanuel Quickly is 6'3", 188. You know what I'm saying?
Joe Dumars said that Michael Jordan said that Joe Dumars was his toughest opponent.
Right. Mm-hmm. And so while Joe Dumars didn't come out the gates like gangbusters, offensively, all the other parts of his game were NBA ready.
Right.
Like he could score. He scored in college. I mean, shoot.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Can't hear you, Ron. Can't hear you.
Yeah, he was scoring in college.
Yeah, he was a scorer in college. He was a great shooter in college. That sounds familiar, like Emmanuel Quickly. I'm not saying Emmanuel Quickly is going to have the career that Joe Dumars had. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, but for people to kill him because he's in a bad slump right now is ludicrous. He's only played 11 games in his NBA career.
Right. So, but the thing I'm getting at
he hadn't played in 11 because he was out hurt.
Come on, Ron. Come on, exactly.
So what I'm getting at with him is this: you can't blame everything on Emmanuel Quickly's stat line on Emmanuel Quickly, Like you can't blame RJ Barrett's total lack of shooting on RJ Barrett because we moved the ball around, moving around. Then all of a sudden, with 7 seconds left, they're looking for Julius or RJ to do something with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Then you wind up getting RJ Barrett barreling to the paint, throwing up a brick off the back iron. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, Tom Thibodeau. What are we putting out here? Can you draw up something? Can you go to your well?
Yeah.
Cause so when I coached the our industrial league team, right? I always had about 5 plays, 1 play like per person that was like out there on the floor. Like say for instance, if I know that Ron like to shoot that straight ahead 3, you know what I'm doing?
Right.
I'm like, yo, we ain't hitting nothing. It's like 8 seconds left on the shot clock. I'm gonna call Cadillac. That means the bigs, 1 big at the elbow and 1 big on the box is gonna screen. Ryan gonna come around both of those screens and get a pass from the wing where he can take that shot at the top of the key. And the other team can know it. The other team know when I call Cadillac, they know what's coming. Guess what? If they try to cheat the play, your big on the box is gonna be wide open. Who want to give up a dunk?
Exactly.
You don't want to give up no dunk.
Exactly.
Right? No. Right.
Hey guys, real quick, I got to get off. Unfortunately, I'm late for class. I'm in like another 3 minutes. So.
All right, man.
I will. If my class ends quickly, I'll get back on. If not, enjoy the game tonight. Ron, I'll be on yours at 5:00 today, and we'll go from there. Okay.
Right. No doubt. No doubt. It's good to see you, boss.
Yeah, man. Be safe, Kev.
Be safe. Okay.
All right. So if we need a shot, I'm gonna call Cadillac for Ron. And everybody in the universe know Cadillac, right? That means everybody stop what they doing and scream so Ron can get this shot at the top of the key because he been knocking it down in practice, and that's in his bag. That's his shot. We know Ron know when he hit Cadillac, his confidence go through the roof because he know that joint coming for him. He gonna get that wide open 3 at the top of the key, and he gonna knock it down. And everybody know that. Everybody now, I ain't gonna call it to death. I'm not gonna call it to death now. But if we need a shot, if we done went down the floor 2 or 3 trips without something, I'm calling Cadillac for Ron. I just don't think the Knicks do that.
But to your point, Freezy, that's what I was saying. Like every team know the game plan on us. You try to stop Julius because everything funneled through Julius, right? I said it the other night. Why don't we run Julius as a decoy sometimes?
Right.
Don't have him as the focal point all the time. Have somebody else. You know what I mean? That's what a good coach does. And I'm not saying Tom Thibodeau ain't a good coach because I think he's still top 5. Right. I think a lot of times coaches get set in their ways on how they want to do things and they stick to it. But Julius Randle, I love Julius Randle the way he's playing. But to take some pressure off Julius, have him be a decoy sometime. Let somebody else go take the brunt of it. Go let RJ run the offense down there because RJ got more of a post-up game than Kevin Knox.
Right.
You know what I mean? Let him go down there and take his man and post his man up.
Right.
You know, pull Julius up top because think about it. When Julius came from the Pelicans, Julius three-point shot was on the incline.
Right.
So he's proven, and even this year he's proven he can shoot the 3.
Right.
You know, so you give a team a different way to look at the Knicks offense instead of knowing, hey, they're gonna run it through Julius, you know, and shake up this starting lineup, man. I want to see Kevin in that lineup tonight.
Hey,
I'd be happy if I see Kevin in that starting lineup tonight.
Hey, you know what too? Something real quick. I would like to see Kevin Knox throw post passes into RJ Barrett.
Yeah.
I would like to see Kevin Knox throw entry passes into Julius Randle.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I know that sounds strange, right? But
no, because I think I know you're getting that.
Because if Knox throws that entry pass into RJ and Knox's man doubles,
you're gonna leave Knox back wide open
for 3.
And if his man scramble at him, he can kick it to somebody else, and the more that ball keep moving, it's gonna find the open man.
Right, and also, if Knox throws that entry pass in, and his man does not go, that means you got RJ Barrett one-on-one in the post.
One-on-one.
You know what I'm saying? And you got the most physical guard in basketball, 1-on-1 against another team's guard, right? And I'm not saying do that all night. I'm not saying do that all night. What I'm saying is let's get back to elementary stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so I like okay, so I was never a fan of the triangle, right? The triangle offense. And people call it the triangle, this illustrious name. All the triangle is the triple post offense.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
That's what teams used to run in the 50s and 60s. Like they tried to run that against teams that fast break all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like teams used to just zoom up and down the floor, zoom up and down the floor. So they run a triple post offense. You get you a big body, big or two. You know what I'm saying? And you run that triple post offense or whatever. You can't stop it because you got two guys buzzing around the floor. And now that there's a 3-point line, oh my goodness, the triple post is something. Like everybody run tenets and tendencies out of the triple post offense, right? With me, I feel like it may be a little outdated some, right? But the thing is, if you're gonna run some of it, right? But don't be trying to run a triple post down my throat. I'm just not feeling that. You know what I'm saying? Because I think it takes. Okay.
For one, you got to be intelligent enough to run it.
Right. And two, when other teams were running the triangle, teams could not run zone defenses. They could
zone made it obsolete.
Right. So now you got running some triangle against a gimmick defenses. Now dudes got to do so much thinking that you basically run 22 or 21 seconds off the clock trying to figure out what the defense is doing. You know what I mean? It's just a lot of stuff. Get back to basics, man.
I'll tell you this, Freezy. When you look at our team, we were just talking about, players having the know-how, right? When it comes to the zone, that's one of the first things you taught. In basketball, you learn the zone on how to beat the zone. And the only player on this team really that I see that knows how to do it, one of them is hurt. Yeah. And it's a big loss, Mr. Alex Burks. And the other one is our rookie, IQ. I watched him trying to break it, but other guys not being committed to doing what needs to be done to be effective in that zone. To break that zone. Because quickly, a few times, if you watch that last game, where he was calling guys to come on. He saw where the defense weren't set, but guys were lollygagging, man, and that's something I'm seeing on offenses too. They're being lazy. We're being lazy on offense. Right. You know what I mean? And how a team is being lazy by the shot attempts, the type of shots we're taking.
Right. You
know what I mean? You bailing team out if you shooting threes, you chucking threes, and you ain't making them. Right. You ain't confident, but yet you up there still chucking. Play to your strength.
Right.
And our strength was supposed to be our ability to get up and down the floor, and our ability to get in that post. And I say even with Mitchell Robinson, I think Mitchell Robinson got it in him. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. I don't think he's to the point where he don't have an offensive game. I don't think that's the case at all.
Right.
I think it's more of a less of where they're holding him back and wanting him to learn his defensive principles and get good at defense first because the guy wasn't coached. The guy came straight out of high school, and then we know what the last few years with the coach he had was like.
Right. It's these first. Oh, let me do this real quick. So yeah, Wacko Knicks fanatic. Thank you for the super chat. He says y'all blaming Tibbs for RJ and Peyton 20 missed layups. That's like 40 to 50 points if you include and ones. Come on, fellas. No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this, because at the end of the day, the player is ultimately responsible for their actions. But what I'm saying is don't put them in a situation, don't force that action and then blame the player. You know what I'm saying? Get your guys some open looks, man. But so what Ron is saying, and I agree, and I'm gonna throw an old school name out here so people can understand where me and Ron are coming from with Mitchell Robinson. Daryl Dawkins. Coming out of high school, super raw. No formal basketball before getting into his role, right? And you ain't never seen that. When you ever seen Darryl Dawkins shoot a jumper?
Everything was at the rim.
Everything was at the rim. He was dunking. That's what he was. But you couldn't stop it. It's kind of like Mitch. It's kind of like what Mitch is right now. Now, Mitch doesn't have the personality of Darryl Dawkins or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And all that stuff. And we knew all Darryl Dawkins wanted to do was dunk. But guess what? How about Mitch is doing the same? Everything 3 feet and in. You know what I mean? So Mitch may be that guy where the jumper never comes, but you know, we want to hold out hope and hope that he can do it, because nowadays you have your coaching staff is so big, you can teach these guys to be more than just dunkers. Back then, it wasn't kind of saying either you could play or you couldn't.
Yeah, you're right, and that's the thing. That's why when Cornerstone was talking about, you know, them guys in practice, I was like, you know what? Everybody know their deficiencies in their game. Everybody knows where they're weak at. And it's up to you as a professional to address those areas to get better. You know what I mean? And shout out to Mitch, man. Mitch I'm going to tell you, his defense this year, man, I know the numbers don't bear out so far as all them block shots like he was getting in past years. But defensively as a whole, his defense has been more sound than it's been since he's been here. He's not getting off the floor going for every pump fake in the book. He's not reaching and getting all these silly foul playing smaller than his height. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? He's keeping his arm up when he go up. If he can't block it, he's keeping his body straight up so he don't get no cheap fouls called. So I mean, the guy is learning at a fast rate on that defensive end. So the next thing for Mitch, and we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it because I truly believe he's gonna start shooting. And when he does, it's gonna be a beautiful thing, because I think he's gonna be a better shooter than people think too.
Right.
For a big man.
Right. And so I again, I think we're on the same page. But to what Militant Youth Sound says, has Gobert Capella a jumper? He does not need a jumper to be effective. So we don't want to use the extreme case, right? So this right here is the extreme case outlier, right? Mm-hmm. So Capella and Gobert are both elite, or at least we think Capella is an elite defender, or I think he's. How about good defender? I ain't gonna say elite.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Gobert has a guy that picks up for his offense in Donovan Mitchell. Capella had a guy to pick up for his offense in James Harden. Now has Trae Young. Mitch has a guy that picks up for his offense in Elfrid Payton. Oh, wait a minute. No, he don't. Hey, so the thing is I understand where y'all are going with the comparisons and stuff, but let's not just use like the comparisons because it's a team game. That's the reason why we emphasize that Mitch needs to do other stuff, because if Mitch adds a little offense to the Knicks offense on the inside, when teams go into the zone, it won't be as effective. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? If Mitch had a jump hook, a 12-foot jump shot, something like that, where the defense has to defend him in a 2-3 zone, things will be different. Like the five guy in the 2-3 zone doesn't even have to run up to Mitch in a 2-3 zone and defend him, because all he has to do is defend that 3-foot in area against Mitch, because that's the only area that Mitchell Robinson will threaten the defense from. When Mitch catches that pass at the free throw line, everybody knows Mitch is not shooting that 15-foot jumper.
He'll take one dribble, hand it off, or he'll pass it back out to somebody else.
Right. He's not threatening the zone. But I tell you who is, and I think it's going to frustrate Mitch, Taj Gibson. I think they signed Taj Gibson for a reason. Over Tyson Chandler.
And if you remember, Taj had some great games for us, man.
Right.
You know, on the points end, you know what I mean, when he was here. So he's definitely capable.
Right. I'm right. I'm telling you, I'm telling y'all this now. Taj Gibson catches that ball at the free throw line, the defense has to collapse, because that's actually Taj's shot from the elbow. That's in his bag. That's That's his preference. You know what I'm saying? That's his preference.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to shoot that 15-footer from right there. From you know what I mean? So while Mitch doesn't do it, Taj wants to do it.
And
And what he does,
Taj got a great up and under game too.
yeah.
And post up game, period. You know, his game is real nice, man. He got a nice game.
Right. Hey, and so shout out to Stephen Fox. What's up, Foxy? I meant to
Fox,
say
what's going on, man?
What's good? What's good, Fox? So yeah, so while you have Mitch catch that ball there, and the defender is like no pressure, no sweat. He ain't shooting it from here. He ain't doing that from here. He ain't even looking at the rim. Taj Gibson, however, catch that ball. That's in his bag. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why I wanted to get a Taj Gibson or a Kyle O'Quinn. Because Kyle O'Quinn is truth be told, now he ain't gonna do nothing on the perimeter. Don't ask Big Boy to be running up and down and all that stuff. But Kyle O'Quinn in that area that we just mentioned, in that zone buster scenario where he can shoot that jumper or pass the ball, Kyle O'Quinn was money. I was hoping.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna beat you up in the post too. He's gonna do that.
And sometimes by accident.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to Kyle O'Quinn, man.
Yeah. So Kyle O'Quinn, our big body boy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's what you know what, I ain't above still trying to go get him, because we know it's gonna be some more moves on this team, man. And that's what I'm excited about is seeing after this assessment what happens with this team.
Right.
And matter of fact, I want to look at something, man. So far as I'm thinking, I wonder who's going to be available tonight. You know what I mean? I wonder if, in the words of Nick Avelli, if Officer Frankie going to be available tonight. You know what I mean? I wonder if he's going to be available.
Right.
Let's see what they got fresh this morning for us. Or they give us an 11% chance to win tonight.
Oh, wow. Well, I guess it's better than 10%. So,
hey, guess who I don't see? Guess who I don't see on the injury report per ESPN? The only people that I see on there is Taj, Reggie, and Alex Burks. I don't see Officer Frankie on there.
Oh, you don't see Obi either.
I don't see Obi on there neither. But I think sometimes when a player been out for so long, I think they don't concentrate. They don't have him on there no more. But right. I know Obi ain't playing. Now, Frank is a question because I think for a while Frank was listed as day-to-day. Right. With that sore knee. You know what I mean? And he's been on how many games?
Oh, it's been a while.
At least five, at least four or five? 4 games? At least 4 games?
Right. So we played 11 games. I think Frank may have been out like 7 games.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably at least 5. It's at least 5 games.
At least.
So you're talking we were playing games every other day and that. So he's probably been out the equivalent of at least 10 days.
Yeah.
At least 10 to 12 days. So he might be ready to go tonight. Hey, anybody in the chat, man, let us know if Officer Frankie going to be available tonight. Shout out to Nick Cavelli, another creator.
Officer Frankie. That is so fun. Hey, and so I have this narrative that's two-pronged, right? So I'm always saying we need to push Frank towards being that Bruce Bowen type player.
Absolutely, I agree with that. I like that.
And I'm also always saying that Frank is a 6'4" something, right? Whatever it is, right? And the reason why, and y'all know why, I don't have to get into that, but I'm telling you, Frank brings value to this team, and you're going to see it, right? Frank brings value to this because a lot of stuff, Frank does a lot of intangible stuff that that people don't necessarily notice. Like when Austin Rivers is hot. If Austin Rivers is hot, I don't know if I want Austin Rivers defending Kyrie on the other end. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want that.
I would rather for him to save those juices for offense, especially since we can't score. Throw Frank out there, Frank and Austin Rivers together. And I'm not saying in a just a primary backcourt. I'm saying if you have a scenario where it's quickly Rivers, throw Frank out there and some 3-guard stuff. And I know that's small. That is small in height, but at the same time, teams have gone small against us, especially recently. Like the Hamidou Diallo thing is something that's real. Like they ran SGA, Lou Dort, and Hamidou Diallo at us, and we couldn't figure it out. I'm here to tell you, if Frank was in that game, we'd have won that game.
Oh yeah.
If Frank would have, if we should have won the Toronto game, we should have won this Charlotte game was ridiculous.
I tell you what, if Frank was here for that Charlotte game, they wouldn't have been comfortable like that on that perimeter because they were doing everything. They were making sandwiches. They were calling their girlfriends. They were driving Lamborghinis. They were doing it all. You know what I mean?
Hey, so my man said. So I never forget, man. We was one of these assistant coaches, right? He was a when we was in high school, and I was playing at a school called Dickinson High in Jersey City, and this dude who was a star of from Dickinson, like in the 60s, was one of our volunteer coaches. Right, he's like, you know how it is. They get the guys. They love the game so much they just come around.
They can't stay away from it.
Yeah. So he like Uncle Freezy, what are y'all doing? Y'all letting my man iron clothes in the paint. Back then I used to play the 2 and the 3, right? He was like, you let my man put up an ironing board and iron his clothes down here. What's wrong with y'all? You know what I'm saying? So like he said, my man ironed his clothes in the paint.
Taking a sweet time.
Yes.
That's a good one.
Yeah, when you no lie, when you 13 years old, when you're a 9th grader, you're like, he ironing clothes in the paint. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what that mean? But you know exactly what he meant.
Right.
but Frank, man, back to Frank, man. I tell you what, his value defensively, especially when he's out on that perimeter, man. When he's out there, what I love about Frank, his offense to me is a bonus. Right. That defense,
right?
It is next level defense. You watch Frank a lot of time. Frank makes up for what the rest of the team don't do on defense. You'll watch him; he'll guard his man, and he has the ability to see the play before it happens. On the defensive side, he'll start shading to where he's seeing the guy trying to come to.
Right.
Where he sees his buddy off balance on defense and the man is about to beat him. Frank will shade to that area to stop to cut him off.
Right.
And still be guarding his man because of that length that he has.
Right.
So, and one thing in basketball, you know this, Freezer, you can't teach length and you can't teach smarts. Either you got it or you don't got it. And Frank, to his credit on that defensive end, he's a problem. He's a problem. Now, that offense if he ever gets to the point, and I don't think that he can't do it because he showed flashes, if he ever gets comfortable taking shots, because that's all it is with him, is being comfortable and assertive. And normally that comes from having confidence.
Right.
Once he had the confidence in that jump shot, it's gonna be a thing to see either on this team or on somebody else's team. Because I hear a lot of people talk about Frank going back to France. He ain't gonna be in the NBA if he leave us. You can cancel that. I'm telling you that right now. You can cancel that. There's a reason why Frank wasn't traded. There's a reason why Frank wasn't cut when they were cutting players, because they could have done it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Even though they didn't extend him, I think it's more or less, hey, we want you to continue to do what you need to do to make this team better. And then we'll talk about an extension in the offseason.
Right. Hey, you know what? And,
go ahead.
And so the thing about Frank is last night, because people complain a lot about the Knicks roster. So Ron, I don't know if you saw it last night, but instead of doing a show about bashing the Knicks and all that stuff, I was like, yo, we'll save that because it'll be plenty of time to talk about that narrative. So last night I did a Fix the Knicks show where I took video panelists and assigned them a role. Where I was James Dolan, Joe Madden was Leon Rose, God of Moses and Elijah was Scott Perry.
Okay.
Kevin W was Worldwide West. Right.
That's a great role for him.
Right. And so what I did, I told them what I want. I want one bona fide superstar and one homegrown superstar. I want y'all to trade for a star and I want y'all to groom a star. And so one of the traps they kept falling into is every GM was asking them to throw Frank Ntilikina in a deal as a sweetener. And what happened was nobody liked Frank. They were like, we can't trade Frank by himself, but they also didn't want to give him away. Right. So they turned down a Ben Simmons deal because they didn't want to throw Frank in it. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, so basically what happened is the Knicks fans that were so everybody that was watching got an appreciation for how hard it is to put a roster together, and why we shouldn't disrespect our players, but not want to get rid of them at the same time. Like if you hate Frank so much, why don't you trade him? It basically, right? Mm-hmm. And they were like, no, we can't trade Frank because what Frank do on defense and blah 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 blah. And so I said that too, just to let people know that the players that we have, while we talk crap about them, deep down, I think the fan base appreciates these guys. You know what I'm saying? They appreciate RJ Barrett, even though he's struggling from the field shooting.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And they appreciate Frank, even though Frank is not a 20-point per game scorer. They know when Frank gets on the floor, he's going to do all the intangible, dirty work stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And he's cheap. But Devon Fisher says, Uncle Freezy, you always been a power forward. Randall got his game from you. Nah, man. Hey, me at 13, I tell you what, me at 13 years old, think of a guy that was 6'2" at 13, but built like Reggie Miller. That was me at 13. And the only difference between me and Reggie Miller was I had more confidence, about 3 times more confidence than Reggie Miller.
Hey, Freezy, I tell you this, man. When you look at Frank, you know, and shout out to Illmatics, man. Everybody in the chat, man, rocking with Uncle Freezy, man. Hey, just know, hey, y'all, your comments ain't going unseen. I'm telling you, we all look at your comments, man, and you guys, ladies and gentlemen, you know, you have great ones. You know what I mean? And so just want to let you know that I know Uncle Freezy appreciate it. You know what I mean? Y'all taking your time out to, you know, come spend your day with him, get your morning drive on into the building. You know what I mean? So yeah, but with Frank, I'm gonna tell you, you know, I think Frank probably has lasted this long on the Knicks. I thought about this, man. You know what it is, Freezy?
What's that?
I don't think nobody wants to be to what you talked about y'all did last night. Nobody wants to be that GM or that president that got rid of a guy that went someplace else and developed.
Right.
And to that end, I think really you're seeing that more so this year with this type of coach, because we haven't had a coach on this level since Van Gundy. The closest thing was Mike Woodson.
Right.
So if this guy is finding time for Frank and talking good about Frank, that lets us know that he sees something that what he can do with Frank. You know what I mean? And the fact that when the reports came out that they wanted to move him to an off guard position,
right,
or even have him play that small forward because of his length, I don't have a problem with it because that tells me that you're valuable. I'd rather you have multiple tricks in your bag, so to speak, than to be a one-trick pony.
Right.
You know what I mean? And the guy can guard people, and guarding is a premium. Everybody don't want to do it. It's something that you have to want. It's a want to. I always say about defense, you can find any fool to shoot the basketball, but to find people that's willing to defend, think about it. In the league nowadays, man, it ain't a lot of good one-on-one defenders in the league no more.
Right. You mean certified bucket getters?
Certified bucket stoppers. You know what I mean? Like you say, hey, this guy, I know I put him in the game. The other team don't want to see him.
Right.
They hope he don't play tonight. You know what I mean? Because of his defense. Like how you talked about Bruce Bowen. Right. You know how Tony Allen was. Right. You know what I mean? How Joe Dumas was. You know, when you start calling out some of these guys' name, man, people didn't want to see him. because you knew it was going to be a long night.
Yep.
And when Frank,
all 4 quarters, all 48 minutes.
and another thing, you watch Frank. It's funny, Freezy, because the one thing that and shout out to my man Chuck, man. The one thing Chuck always talk about with Frank, that Frank don't run the fast break, right? And we know that's true. He don't run the fast break.
Right.
But it's just the opposite on defense. You will watch Frank. He will play the man full court. He'll be a one-man press out there trying to guard the man the length of the floor. And he does it a lot during the course of a game.
Right. Hey, so Harlem Girl, what I was referring to is not that that Frank couldn't be traded by himself. I'm talking about the scenario that we did last night. The every GM and I was GMs and team presidents of other teams, and I would always ask about Frank. Like they would be like, oh, Frank ain't nobody. Like internally, they would be discussing like, oh, we can't put Frank in such. But then when I would say, well, throw in Frank and we got a deal, and they were like, no deal, we ain't trading Frank because Frank do such and such and such and such. And I would be like, but you just said on one side that Frank doesn't do this, but when a team calls and asks you about Frank, you're like, no, Frank can't go because Frank does such and such and such and such.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, I think to Harlem Girl point, I think what she was trying to say is that, when it comes to, Frank, there's value for Frank in the league. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That you see with these other teams calling for him. You know what I mean? That they obviously see something in him that they can use. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so with any time that a team, it just takes one team to like you. That's all it takes.
Right.
You know what I mean? The fact that every year this guy's name is being mentioned, people wanting him, that should tell you something.
Right. So Chuck Bodega Wi-Fi, Chuck wasn't on last night.
Mm-hmm.
So Chuck wasn't on. But if he was on, we'd have probably made him Mike Woodson or somebody. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so the scenario thing was for the people that participated. They liked it. My only beef with it is that it took so long. I didn't want it to take up the whole shit. It was like 4 hours. It's like a marathon, right? But the thing about it is when you have those internal discussions, man, it was crazy. So Ron, they ended
crazy. Right quick, hold a thought. Prince trying to get back in the building.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, and they did say Frank is out tonight. Frank
Okay.
and Alex Burks is out.
Okay.
Shout out to Jason in the chat for that.
Hey, yeah. Hey, appreciate that. So what happened was what happened was ultimately, and I want to talk about some more Brooklyn stuff, but I want to kind of wrap this thing up about what we did last night. So what happened was they ended the season. So the first move that they made, Joe Madden.
Oh, okay. That's a question. I'm sorry, Freeze. I'm looking at the chat. I saw Obi clear, and I didn't catch that question mark.
Oh man,
because I'm about to say,
got my heart racing. I thought we made a trade or something.
Yeah, I'm sitting there. I'm like, Obi clear. Hey, I'm getting happy.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, man. Freezy, go ahead.
Nah. What happened was the Knicks front office called Portland because me as an owner, James Dolan, I demanded that they get me a superstar right away. I told them, don't be selling me on this RJ Barrett is a superstar because he's not a superstar yet, and don't try to force him into that until he's ready.
True.
You know what I'm saying? So they called Portland and they traded for Damian Lillard. So they gave up 2 first-round picks in the 2021 draft, 2 first-round picks in the 2023 draft, and 4 second-round picks in the 2023 second round. Right? So they got 4 firsts and 4 seconds for a total.
What player they sent back?
Nobody. So Portland said the only way that we'll give you that you get Dame is you give us 8 draft picks and we'll give you Dame Lillard and Carmelo Anthony. And so they took it. They got 4 firsts and 4 seconds, right?
And you got your bona fide point guard that's a floor general, that's a scorer,
right.
can get everybody else involved, and you got a shooter in Melo. Okay.
And so the Knicks basically got 2 fan favorites in one deal, but they traded away the future in their draft picks. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's a lot to eat.
That's a lot. That's a lot. But you know what though? What else are you gonna do? Are you gonna wait on point guard, or do you go and get a bona fide star at the position, and you got about 4 or 5 more years of his play?
I tell you what, Freezy, and just because I was on this last night talking about it, you know what? I ain't above moving to get an established point guard because it's the hardest position in basketball to play. In professional basketball, it's the hardest position to play. And if you got a guy still in their prime and you can go get him,
right?
You give it up. And that's why I was talking about, of course, they ain't on the same level. That's why I was talking about Kyle Lowry. Everybody know there's a major deficiency at the point guard position for this team.
Right.
And until that gets addressed, we're not really going to get to where we're trying to go. We got to get a point guard. And what my fear is, and I won't say my fear, but what my reality is, what I've come to realize is that the way this team is currently constructed, we are not going to be a lottery team this year. I'm telling you that right now. We're not going to be a lottery team. When you look at the records out east, last night when I ended the show, man, the Knicks were 2.5 games out of first place after dropping 3 straight. So that lets you know that the margin for error for teams, if you lose a couple games or you win a couple games, then you up in the, the middle of the pack. Right. In the standings, so far as in the top 10,
and the arrow is pointing up because your team is getting healthy.
Yeah, we got half our team out healthy, so you look at that factor, and we were able to be 5 and 6 with all this damage that we had to deal with. Right, man, come on, man, the future is bright. But if we mess around, I'm telling you, Toronto keeps struggling. I'm watching Toronto. I really think they're going to make a call to Toronto, and they're going to try to get Kyle Lowry. And the fact that deal is expiring is another thing. People say, "Oh, well, you ain't gonna have to give up too much as an expiring deal."
Oh, so White Falcon's in the building. So White Falcon, let me do this real quick since I saw White Falcon name. So White Falcon, guess what else the GM? So guess what else Joe Madden, God of Moses and Elijah, and Kevin W did last night. I just want to go through this real quick, and I promise you I ain't gonna touch back on it unless somebody asks me. So they went out and traded for James Harden to go with Dame Lillard in the backcourt. But again,
who they traded to get Harden?
All of your youth, except let me see. They traded all of your youth away. I'm gonna see if I can find the particulars in the James Harden deal. So, hey, I see you, Mo. I'm coming. So, what's good, Mo?
What's good, y'all?
What's going on with you, man?
Hey, so in the James Harden deal, the Knicks gave up R.J. Barrett, Mitchell Robinson, Obi Toppin, and Emmanuel Quickley for James Harden.
Ooh,
right.
I can't stomach that one. That one, the first one, because picks. Shout out to Harlem Girl, always on it. Hey, picks are unproven, so I can give up picks. And then if you play good enough, those picks really ain't gonna be worth nothing. Right. You know what I mean? But when you start giving up, you give up Obi, you give up Quickly, and Mitchell Robinson,
and Mitch, and RJ.
And RJ for James Harden. No, I ain't signing up for that one.
And James Harden.
Is Portland taking that? Like is Portland taking any of these deals at all?
Oh no, Freezy was saying last night they were doing.
Yeah, we did a scenario
playing the role of GM and president.
I saw that last night. I watched last night.
Right.
Ain't no way I give up that much for James Harden. James Harden is a no go for me for them many players. Nah.
Right. But Ron, so the thing that and so excuse me, as a from a basketball perspective, I was thinking like, yeah, I agree with what Ron is saying. But from an on the court perspective, you have Dame Lillard and James Harden in the backcourt together in their primes. You know what I'm saying? And so offensively, now you don't have. Hey, what's good, Devin? Where you been at, man? You been on vacation?
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch computers. The sound just messed up the audio.
What's going on, Devon?
Okay. So from an on-court perspective, you have James Harden, Damian Lillard, and Kevin. You have Kevin Knox, James Harden.
Oh, so we kept Kevin Knox.
Yeah, you kept Kevin Knox. So you have Knox, Lillard, all the vet free agents we signed this summer, and so Lillard, Harden, Knox, and all the vets that you signed.
Burks and Rivers.
Right. And so they did a third deal. The third deal was where is it? So they did a third deal. Basically, they did a deal with Atlanta. I think they traded Julius Randle, or I forget how it works, but they basically acquired John Collins. And where is it? Let me find it.
To replace the loss of Mitch. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. So they did.
John Collins is nice, man. I like that.
Yeah, because they acquired John Collins from Atlanta, but I kept calling them as the Denver team president. I mean the Dallas team president. So as the
man.
Boy!
Hey,
look who is in the building! Illmatics!
What's going on, man?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are we?
Hey,
man. It's good to see the face.
Hey, we super Gucci now. We super good now.
Yeah.
Hey, so you heard kind of where the conversation was going. How do you like it back?
I was watching last night. I was watching, and you were funny. You were so funny.
That
was hilarious.
Hey, but the thing is though, people don't realize is this is what these owners want. Like the basketball is a business to them. It's not just about winning on the court. It's about selling out seats. It's about selling these. Yes. It's about all these things.
You would leave them hamstrung. Like you would tell them as Dolan, I don't want X, Y, and Z. I want to keep X, Y, and Z, and everybody kept on asking for X, Y, and Z.
Right.
So it was a good exercise. It was fun. It was different. Rather than, like you said, rather than sitting there bashing everybody and doing all that, you actually had a good exercise. It got everybody was engaged. I know I had to go back and forth to watch, but that was great. That was fun.
Yeah, and the thing about it, to the point, and I'm not saying that I'm super smart or have so much forethought. What I'm saying is as a viewer and a fan of this channel, I don't know if I want to talk about RJ Barrett can't shoot every day of the season.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? As a fan, because I'm a fan of this, just like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? This is like I keep saying, this ain't the Uncle Freezy channel. This is our channel as fans, everybody. That's why I always want to bring everybody in to get everybody perspective. You know what I'm saying? To make the conversation robust and stuff. So by doing that exercise last night, it put everybody in this mindset of so we saw one of the fans try to be James Dolan. Should we continue to bash James Dolan like we've been bashing him? You know what I'm saying? We as a fan of the Knicks, do we allow Tom Thibodeau to work his magic over the course of 2 or 3 years? Do we hold him accountable day one, or do we give him, reign to do this thing over the course 2, 3, 4, 5 years, right? What about Leon Rose? Do you give Leon Rose, are we patient with Rose, saying that he passed up, he wasn't able to pull off a Chris Paul to New York, and instead we got Emmanuel quickly? How does that work out? How do you feel about that as a Knicks fan? Because on the surface, you're like, oh man, we could have had Chris Paul, and Chris Paul said he didn't want to come here. But I really like that kid, Emmanuel Quickly. This kid, Emmanuel Quickly, is showing me something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So Ron, basically what happened is this. I'm a wrap it up, man. I'll wrap this up so we can talk about Brooklyn. So what happened is the Knicks wind up with Damian Lillard and James Harden as the backcourt. Kevin Knox wound up being out for the season with a season-ending injury, but they were able to acquire Brandon Ingram from the New Orleans Pelicans. That team, yes.
Who they give to get Brandon Ingram?
I think it was the John Collins and all that stuff they got from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Because they traded Julius Randle because Julius Randle wasn't attractive enough, so they upgraded and they traded Frank. They traded Frank to somebody for 2 second-round picks, and that wound up being the thing that pushed them over the top to get Brandon Ingram, John Collins, Gallinari, and some other stuff to get Lonzo Ball and Brandon Ingram. So that team wound up making the NBA Finals and getting swept by the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? But on the way,
get a game?
No, they
didn't get a game.
Nope.
Wait,
because at some point you got to play defense.
Freezy, wait, was this like played out on 2K or something?
No. Okay. I didn't simulate it there.
Okay.
It was getting late, and I was like, and I looked at the Lakers defense versus the Knicks offense, and I just assumed that they wouldn't get a game. And maybe that wasn't fair. But the next time we do it, if we do it in the future, maybe we can simulate it on 2K. But the Knicks, but on the way. So the sweet part of it is the Knicks on the way to the NBA Finals. They beat 3 historic rivals, right? They beat the Indiana Pacers in the first round.
Awesome.
They beat Boston in the Eastern Conference Finals, and they beat the Miami Heat in the second round. So on the way to the championship, the Knicks got get back for all the ones that beat us over the course of years. But we got to the Lakers, man, and we just didn't have enough defense. We just didn't have an interior presence. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the way we ended that. But anyway, we put a whole bunch of pressure on those guys to make some moves right now. Like we want them to make moves right away. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell me. And they were trying, because they called Milwaukee. They called Milwaukee to see if they could do something with Milwaukee, and they couldn't do it. They called Philadelphia, and they tried to play Philadelphia, they were like, let me put you on hold. Like they would, like a team president would call the Knicks, and they would put them on hold, like they were ordering pizza or something. You know what I'm saying? I was like, no, y'all can't do that, man. Y'all gotta have more respect for teams. You know what I'm saying? You can't just play people like that. Like you just can't. People that are important, you can't call them and then put them on hold. Why you waste the time? So they missed out on. So they missed out on some Ben Simmons. They missed out on some Jimmy Butler. They missed out on some Porzingis. They missed out on some Zach LaVine. They missed out on some Devin Booker and some stuff. So, but anyway, hey, what's good, Prince?
What's popping? Salute
what's up with you, man?
Salute the fam.
Hey, salute, man. So what's going on with Brooklyn tonight?
I'm gonna tell you right now, because I told you, man. I got up early this morning. Normally I get up and I do my exercise, man, my elliptical, man. I normally spend an hour on that thing, do about 13 miles. But this morning, man, I woke up early, and I was like, all was in my head, man. I just had visions of this team tonight, man.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you right now, we're gonna see the best performance from these Knicks that we've seen all season. I'm telling you right now, and it's gonna start with the head honcho, the boss, my man, Tom Thibodeau.
Right.
I think he's gonna send a message to them tonight that, hey, what y'all thought we were gonna be, you're sadly mistaken.
Right.
And these players, this is a game. This is the beautiful thing about basketball. There's certain games that you really don't need your coach to say anything.
Right.
And this is one of them. But it's good that you know you got a coach that been in these high pressure, big games like this. This guy is no stranger to this type of atmosphere that we're going to see tonight. And with that being said, I truly believe Kevin Knox, somebody gave him some smelling sauce.
Right.
Kevin Knox got up off of the canvas. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Kevin is now awoke.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And he is really the X factor. He's really the X factor. RJ Barrett, I think he gonna have a good game tonight too. He's due. Right. So with that, man, I just really, and I don't see them stopping Julius Randle. I'm sorry. Julius Randle had a bad game that last game. Right. So all the as they say, the stars are lining. I think this is a perfect storm for our Knicks. And not only that, Brooklyn is coming off a back-to-back last night. So I don't know how many minutes Kevin Durant played last night. So that's another thing to think about. There's no Kyrie neither. And I know people say, well, this team's still good without him. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But I think in this game, they're going to really miss him tonight. So with that, I'm riding with the Knicks all the way. You already know that.
Right.
Knicks by 8. 115 to 107.
So let me get because I hadn't seen Devon and El Maddox. So I want to give them the opportunity to get on here and eat. Hey, so Mo and the Prince, you know this is y'all's joint. This is y'all's joint. You and y'all and GI and say a few other Free Keith. Y'all know this is y'all's joint. So if y'all want to cultivate the conversation, y'all feel free. But I want to make sure that we hear from Devon since he ain't been here in a minute, and hear from Il Maddox to get on and do his thing. That way we can get the home field advantage that we have, can get a feel for Il Maddox and Devon. Last time Devon was on, man, we was arguing like cats and dogs. You know what I'm saying? But we want to give them free space. So what as a matter of fact, what I'll do is I'll get out of the way. I'll remove myself, and then I'll let y'all go ahead and eat. But I reserve the right to jump in at any time to defend RJ Barrett. I'm just saying. So all right, I'm gonna get out of the way then. But I'm here.
You want to go first?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Take the stage. It's all you.
Okay. Ron, did you say that Durant was playing tonight or not?
I wonder how much he will play tonight, because he played last night. And matter of fact, just for emphasis, I'm going to pull up his minutes from last night in that win that they had.
I mean, I think for tonight they cannot afford in any way to get down early in the game. We down by 10, 15 by the end of the first
minutes.
The game's going to be
36. That's a lot.
We're starting to look a little bit like the team last year that would get down, come back, and then fall again. A little bit. We're in a good place where I think we could beat any team on any given day if we're clicking.
Mm-hmm.
But against teams that could definitely just step on your neck and just ride out the rest of the game, we can't afford that. And as a team, we can't actually afford. It's unfortunate we're playing the Nets because they're a good team. I'm not going to say they're well coached yet because we don't know that, but they're a decent team. They're going to be up there in the East, and if we don't come out to play, if we don't come out hitting shots, it's going to be a really long night. I think we could do it. We could beat anybody, I think. But if we're not hitting shots, it's going to be a really long night. And it's not going to look good. I mean, our usual suspect, Julius, will have his game. But if other guys have to show up, And the past few games, nobody else is coming to really help out all that much. It's really just been Julius and very minor contributions from RJ, Peyton, Bullocks. Like everybody's like giving you under 10 points here and there, and it's not enough. We just get into a point. It's just not enough. Everybody has to step up more. And I said this yesterday in the chat that our teams go with how well Peyton's playing. Every game that we've won, Peyton has played well. Every game that we've lost, Peyton has played horribly. Not horribly, but kind of middle of the road. We need him to score over 20 points. Or whoever's playing the position needs to score, or else we're screwed. That's kind of where I am.
That's why I said what I said about this game. This is a game where you're not gonna have to question their effort tonight. They're gonna play hard tonight. You can believe that. They're gonna play hard tonight. And the one thing we've noticed about this team, even though this really ain't a road game, you know what I mean? Technically it is. They're not playing in Madison Square Garden. And they actually got they're 3-2 on the road. So that bodes out. But I'm telling you, it's just this game got all of the earmarks of New York being able to put something on these guys, because physicality is another thing. They're not as physical as us. And if we play that brand of ball that we was playing early in the season, we win this game tonight.
Yeah, no. And the early ball was team ball. It was
beautiful.
ISO plays. It wasn't, RJ out in the wing trying to make something happen. It was ball movement. It was team ball. It was tough defense.
Mm-hmm.
Our defense was right.
Mm-hmm.
In the get-go. But
I do agree with you, Maddox. We can't start slow. We can't have that. That's why we need to put Kevin Knox in that starting lineup tonight. Anybody know if Reggie Bullock playing tonight? Even if he plays, I want Knox in that starting lineup.
He's out.
Okay, Knox in that starting lineup, and I think this one thing about Austin Rivers, he plays good in big games too. He loves it. He plays for it, so he's gonna show up tonight. And Quickly is past due for a good game. And shooters, when you shoot as good as Quickly shoots, statistically, at some point you break out, and he's due. So that's all I'm gonna take, man. Hey, Devon, have the floor, man.
I'm a little bit optimistic. I feel you guys on the Knicks should play hard tonight, but there's no fans. It's not gonna, you know what I mean? Like, if it was fans tonight in the Garden, first game against the Nets, I would think we'd be due for a good game. But I mean, all our games right now have just been ugly. Even the ones that we've won, it's been ugly. Like Austin Rivers scoring 14 points in a row. I mean, he did it, but that's not something that's like sustainable. Knox, I gotta see something from Knox. 17. What did he have? 19 points last game.
Yeah, 19 and got pulled.
Yeah,
keep that in consideration.
I mean, Thibodeau went back to the starting lineup, the normal routine in the third quarter. He did play the whole second quarter when he was hot. I gotta see something else from Knox before I want to anoint him, a shooter or
But the thing, Devon, you fail into recognize the man. When the man got pulled, we had the lead. He was the reason why we got that lead. And when he came back in the game, in actual game minutes, he actually sat at least 5 minutes.
Right. And, no. I'm saying that. What I'm saying is Thibodeau, he did go back to the starting lineup in the third quarter. Which
that was a fatal flaw.
He should have put Knox in a little earlier. I should say that he should have put Knox in a little earlier.
He should have started Knox. Knox should have started. The only people who was hooping was Knox, Mitchell, and Julius. Again, there's no reason. Like, y'all be killing me when Knox don't do nothing. Then he drops 19 points, 3 rebounds, playing good defense. Then y'all say y'all need to see more from Knox. Come on, y'all.
Come on, one game. Can I say I need to see some consistency? If he drops 19 tonight, last night, and he drops 2 points tonight.
RJ Barrett is going for 45 points tonight.
What is that? That's all I'm saying. I need to see more consistency. I just want to see some consistency.
I agree with you. I see what you're saying too, Devon, though.
Like he does that a lot. He does that a lot where he'll give us a flash.
But in his defense, this last game, he would have got. I thought he would have got 30 if the coach would have let him just rock. Just let him rock because the coach killed him.
Yes, he would.
Anytime a team is on fire, is an old adage in basketball, man. You don't change what's working. And if a person is hot to the degree he was hot, and he was in a slump coming into that game, hadn't played good since the preseason. If I'm the coach and I see that, guess what? Oh, you gonna play until your tongue wag out your head.
Mo.
You know what I mean?
Mo, you don't have to. You don't have to pour gas. You don't have to pour gas on a forest blaze. If the forest is ablaze, you don't have to throw gas on it. You know all you gotta do is get out the way.
Get out the way. That's what Tibbs was supposed to do. Get out the way.
Same thing y'all saying. I'm saying the same thing y'all saying, but I'm just saying I need to see it more. That's all.
Yeah, I agree with you, but don't put it in the context. You know what the problem is with your statement though, is you bringing up the last game in context with wanting to see more when the guy played good.
Hey, regardless of the point total, Kevin Knox has played good out of the last 11 games.
This is what I'm saying. We always talk about people in the chat the last couple of times have been talking about Knox being like a Steve Novak. When Novak was in the game and he shot the ball, most of the time when he shot the ball, I thought the ball was going in. You feel me? That's
I agree. I agree with you.
You don't have that feeling? You don't have that feeling?
No, I don't.
I have the same feeling with Kevin Knox. Every time Kevin shoots the ball, I feel like it's going in, B. Like that makes no sense. Now, Steve Novak, once he started making shots, then people considered him. He was supposed to make the shot. Kevin Knox is learning how to be consistent. You're right. But again, with everything you said, more than making threes makes you a player. That's what y'all been asking this boy to do.
Look, how many points did he make?
Come on, give me a second, bro. I'll let you eat.
Go ahead.
Over the last 11 games, Kevin Knox is rebounding, his defensive intensity, his wokeness to the game. He has stepped up tenfold. So now you telling me he needs to be a more consistent scorer. I match you that. I believe that. But let me tell you this. The kid is doing what Tom Thibodeau asked him to do. If I only get 17 minutes, what can I do? I can't drop a 50 points in 17 minutes, bro. That's not his game. So I respect you saying you're going to need more from Kevin. But the kid is giving you what the coach is telling him to give you.
Okay. Okay, look, to counter what you're saying, I get what you're saying. In the first half, he scored 17, right? In the second half, he scored 2, even in the little minutes
Hold that point. You know why? See,
he wasn't aggressive in those minutes.
No. You're taking a number and you're looking at the number, but you're not looking at the facts behind the reason why he had 2. Why did he have those 2 points? Because when the guy was on fire, you took him out of the game and you let him sit on ice, and then you brought him back in. The guy's ice cold. So that
how many shots did he take in the second half? Let's look at that. How many?
He took like 5. He took 5 shots. No more than 5.
I'll tell you this. Shout out to Sherwin in the chat. Sherwin says Kevin Knox is shooting 40% from the 3-point line this season. The problem is
Steve Novak at his best was what, 47%? What was Steve Novak shooting at?
And let's be real.
That's almost going in every time, half the time.
So Kevin.
A shooter in the league, a good shooter in the league is a 40% shooter. Like if you're a shooter.
So what I'm saying is, can I see more of that? It's been 11 games, and
but
he
the problem, the problem more is not so much as
11 games is a good sample size.
It's not so much as Knox, but you know what the problem has been? Is that Knox is not getting enough shot attempts because other people who are not shooters are shooting too much. I.e. RJ and I.e. Alpha Page.
Hold on. And why is that? Why do you think RJ gets a lot of shots?
He's forcing them. He's forcing them.
It's
not in the floor of the offense.
He does force, but he puts himself in the position to get open. Just like that play when Knox and Randall had that disqualification. Knox put himself in the position to be a scorer.
You right. That's not Knox's fault, bro. That you cannot pin that on Knox. Claude Frazier called it. You can't leave your feet, jump in the air, do a 360, and turn around and think somebody.
I'm not saying that it's all Knox 100% his fault, but I'm saying if he was aggressive and a scorer, he would have put himself in position to get the ball. If he wanted the ball,
scorer though. I'm telling you,
so what are you talking about? So what are you guys talking about? That's what I don't get. Like, if he's not a scorer, then let's not.
He's a shooter, and typically shooters need somebody to give them the ball. And if you're not giving the shooter the ball, the shooter can't shoot.
But you have to be aggressive. You have to make yourself available. That's what I'm saying.
But tell me this, Devon. You got RJ. I want everybody to answer this in the chat, and even on the panel. If you got RJ and you got Kevin Knox, who are you passing the ball to take the shot? Who are you passing the ball to take the shot?
He's going to be aggressive.
No,
aggressive.
No, I'm not doing that.
RJ gonna give you what RJ giving you, and that's a brick. That's a brick. I would rather get a ball to Kevin Knox
to shoot that three.
40% of the time, or make a shot. Come on. Give me mine. I would rather give Kevin Knox his chance to make a 40% 3-point shot, or put the ball on the floor and go to the hole and either do one of his willy-nilly layups or get fouled. RJ Barrett is not making no jump shots. He's not making no free throws. He's not making layups.
And that's where I differ with you. If you say,
what games are you watching, Devon? What games are you watching?
What games are you watching? Knox has been here for 3 years. He hasn't been a consistent shooter the whole time.
I'm talking about this year. I'm talking about these 11 games, Devon. I'm talking about these 11 games.
I'm only going off I'm going off the whole, everything in a whole. You got going to do it in a vacuum.
Well, you living in the past, B. You living in the past. I'm talking about today.
And I only can do that until Knox becomes consistent. He just scored. Was that his season high? In
11 games. What are you talking about, bro?
That's what you're saying. You're fighting me on the same thing that I'm telling you.
No, you're not telling me nothing. You're telling me something about a player that I already know. You argue the fact that RJ. Time out. I'm not gonna argue over you, bro, because now we're gonna sound crazy. But again, let me get my point out, and I'll let you eat. But Devon, you just said on wax that you would rather pass the ball to somebody who's shooting 20% than pass the ball to somebody who is shooting 40%. No. Time out. Let me get mine, because this is what you said. I'm not paraphrasing you. These is your words. You told me to run.
I'm out. Before you keep going. Before you start trying to go off, I asked Ron, are you asking, is it just a catch and shoot or a catch and try to make a play?
Catch and shoot 3-pointer.
Okay, then I would rather give it to Knox. That's all. That's what I was asking to clarify.
Just shooting, period. I ain't talking.
That's what I'm saying. If you say
you need a bucket,
I'm gonna go to Barrett. He's proven he can score more points than Knox. That's why he's proven he can.
Right now, you're gonna go to RJ Barrett. That's what you're saying. But right now, the way they're playing, you're going to RJ Barrett.
In a position to where we need a bucket, yes. If you're talking about a catch and shoot, and somebody makes the play for Knox, I'd rather have Knox shooting the ball.
Hey, Devon, you're gonna get fired as a coach, man. I'm
gonna bro, you out of here.
If you, I'm telling you, if you're looking at the way them guys playing right now, you telling me you're gonna get the ball.
Knox is still in a hole.
You gonna get. Hey, I'm talking about gameplay. Hey, all that come into factor. We talk about how they playing right now. One player is playing better than the other one.
All I'm saying is, with Knox's skill set, I'd rather have RJ with the ball in his hands to make a play. If you pass it to him, I'd rather have RJ to create a play. If you passing it to him and just a catch and shoot, I'd rather go with Knox.
Shout out to Kodak Blogs. Kodak Blogs said Robert.
Logical sense.
Miss at that free throw line too. That's another thing. You gonna give him the ball, let him get fouled.
It's not gonna create a foul. It's not gonna create a foul.
Ain't gonna happen. You know why? Because it's going in the net. And if he does get fouled, guess what? I got more confidence. I got more confidence in Knox going to the line in the end of game situation than RJ. If the game is close,
that's what you guys aren't. Is he gonna get to the line? He's averaging 0.5 free throws a game right now.
He doesn't create for himself, man.
He doesn't. In your defense, he doesn't create for himself. He's more of a
I'm saying.
If you're giving Knox the ball with or giving any of the two players the ball with like less than 10 seconds on the shot clock, I'm picking RJ.
Oh, you're gonna have to give it to RJ. You're gonna have to give it to him.
If they out on the side by themselves, I'm giving it to
Yeah, for creative purposes.
Like kind of
that's what I'm saying. But if you just catch and shoot situation, I'm giving it to you.
But see, even me, like I hear y'all, I personally would still probably give the ball playing right now. I give the ball to Kevin Knox. You want to know why? No, time out. Let me eat. You want to know why I'm gonna give the ball to Kevin Knox? Because again, RJ still can't create his own shot. Yes, he is creative, but when he gets down there, RJ has a limited availability of moves when he's on the block and in the post. Why you think it's so hard for RJ to finish?
Right.
So again, when you
do
that, I give you that. Hold on, Devon, let me eat. When you say that, I give you both of y'all respect. You and Illmatic. Pound for pound, dribbling a basketball, RJ Barrett is way better than Kevin Knox dribbling that basketball. Mm-hmm. But when you're talking about what have you done for me lately, Kevin Knox is finishing. Kevin Knox is shooting jump shots and they go in. Kevin Knox is 70% from free throw line. All of these things you can't say for RJ Barrett. So all of that stuff that y'all talking, you talking about 3 years ago. The kid is hooping now.
Listen to your whole argument. What you just said. You just said what I said in reverse. You just said what I just said in reverse. The only thing that Knox can shoot, right? Look, all right, look, we get the ball, right? Peyton has the ball. He kicks it to Knox, right? Knox is going to shoot 40% from three. You're right. What is he shooting? 40% from three, right? If he has to put the ball on the ground.
He's at 38, 40.
If he has to put the ball on the ground and create his own shot, let's see. You know what I mean? I'd rather go with RJ because Knox is only getting to the foul line 0.5 times a game. RJ, on the other hand, is 4.6. He can get fouled. He can get creative.
And how many of those 4.6 free throws did he make? One.
No, he made one. He's shooting about 70%. Just like
no, you're a lie. You're a 70% lie. Excuse me for calling you a liar on camera, but take the numbers. Ron Cleveland is RJ Barrett shooting 70%.
69%.
It's free throws have regressed. Over the last few games, his free throw shooting has regressed.
He shoots more.
He gets more. So they has came up. But what's his average on the year? What's his free throw average on the year?
69%.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
What is not shooting now?
69 is terrible. Ain't nobody gonna argue with that one. That's terrible. You can't argue that. That's terrible.
Hey, and Knox is only shooting 71% for a shooter. For a shooter, and Knox is only shooting 71%.
Hey, I tell you what, I can go on a limb and tell you this: if Knox was getting to the line as much as RJ,
but he can't.
He'd be shooting 75% at least.
But he can't. That's the thing.
Yeah, and that's why I said when we
on the argument.
That's why I said when you looking at shooting, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about driving to the basket. I'm talking about shooting. Who you want taking a shot? If the game is on the line, I'm not talking about RJ. To shoot a three with the game on the line.
You have to shoot a three to create a basket. To create a basket.
No, I'm sorry. I can't. Not the way RJ playing right now. RJ is not. Go ahead, Mo. Go ahead, Mo.
So, like, when RJ Barrett, like, when we need a common bucket, forget the end of the game. When we need a common bucket just to keep the game going, this season, what has RJ done? When RJ gets guys like random, any guy that's guarding him, anybody who's guarding him, like, he cannot break anybody down. Like, if his shot is not going, he can't break anybody down. And when he gets to the basket, he's not finishing. So why are you giving him the ball at the end of the game? I don't understand that. Kevin Knox.
Why would you give it to Knox? Why would you give it to Knox?
Kevin Knox makes shots. He's gonna pull the trigger.
You guys are not.
And if he doesn't pull the trigger, he's gonna make a pass. So, like,
RJ can't do the same thing.
Hey, DeBron, you know, I'm gonna give you a major indictment on it to end the conversation, to be able to put a bow on this thing. Hey, you know the ultimate indictment is when you hear the coach and his presser when he talks about Kevin Knox. What did he say about Kevin Knox? That more often than not, when he take a shot,
when he takes good shots, when
he take good shots, what happened? What did he say, Devon? What did your coach that's here say about Kevin Knox?
I don't know. You tell me.
Going in.
You tell me. You did not.
That they're going in. I have yet to hear him say anything like that, but RJ.
The
So
coach is not
we talking about shooting.
never gonna say, the shot's not gonna go in. What do you?
No, he has never said that they're going in.
Exactly.
What I'm saying is he has never said that they're going in with RJ.
Coach says RJ, he wants RJ to be an all-around player. That's what coach says. He wants him to focus on being an all-around player and not a scorer. He doesn't say anything about him scoring because coach knows not to rely on him for scoring. That's just what it is.
All-around player, so that means he can.
No, he needs to.
What'd you say, Devon? You froze.
That's not. No. There are players who like their role on the court when they're on the court is to score the ball. Like Julius, like that's our scorer right now. When he has the ball, we expect him to make a move to score. That is not what Thibodeau is telling RJ to do. Thibodeau is telling RJ to play defense, play defense, get rebounds, and create for other people. If you can score, yeah, for sure. Do the all-around thing. Be that guy for us. Because that's why he has the second most shots right now. His scoring ability is not where it needs to be for us to be saying like, yo, you need to go out there and get a shot.
I'm gonna tell you why he got the second most shots on the team because he ball hogging.
No, he's not. What? How is he ball hogging? And he's
and it's also that we don't have enough games. Like nobody's taking the shots. Who else?
RJ is forcing shots, man. RJ is forcing shots.
I don't really never see RJ really force a shot.
What?
The game normally comes to him naturally. The ball and everything.
Hey, Illmatic, you got to get some of this, man. Illmatic, hey, it's nice to see you, by the way, Illmatic. I've always seen you in the chat, man. It's good to see a face with the name, man.
Yeah, no. I feel like I know you guys, man. You know.
Yeah, go ahead and help Devon out, man. Help him see the light.
All right.
There's no light.
There are games that RJ is
one game.
Tunnel vision. There's been a few where it's just not going, and he does do other things. But if he was to focus on the other things a little bit more, those things might bolster those areas a little bit more. RJ is not an offensive weapon. It's not. That's not his forte. I think he can be. There have been times, like even in the last game, when the floor opened up a little bit, he found ways to get to the basket. He found the openings. The floor was spread out. That's more his game until the shot comes, you know. Kevin Knox is not perfect by any means either. I mean, to me, he can't put the ball on the floor. He can't drive to the basket. When he gets into the paint and attempts to put the ball up, he collapses. You know, like he takes that first contact and his whole body just shuts down. And then he's throwing it some weird way. He has no body control to me, but he is a shooter, you know, and he has played better on defense. I would say that both of them. It's just about their shot selection. And I mean, Kevin Knox is not so much shot selection because 90% of his shots are the same shot.
Yeah.
You know, it's opportunities. Kevin Knox is all about opportunities. And he seems like he has a short leash with Fibs. He seems like he has a really short leash that I don't think he tries. Like last game, he could have rode that hot hand, even though it was.
Hey, Maddox, hold your thought because somebody called me something that I really don't care for. Somebody called me a liar about what I said about RJ and asked him to elaborate. He said that I'm lying when I said that you calling RJ a ball hog. Have anybody been watching the same game?
Like why?
RJ, you know the real definition of a ball hog is not just that you shoot a lot of shots, is that you shoot a lot of shots when you know your shots ain't falling and you still jacking them up.
But if they're coming in the floor of the offense, you have to shoot the ball.
No. When you know it ain't your night, when you don't have it going, and you still jacking up, that's what RJ's been doing these last 3 games.
Not to be aggressive, then.
No. I ain't telling him not to be aggressive. What you need to do is take smart shots, and RJ don't take smart shots when the game is not going. All that stuff he was doing the last game, trying to do reverses underneath the goal, and he can't even get on the other side to do the reverse. RJ was doing a lot of that. He looked like he trying to remodel Madison Square Garden the way he been playing the last 3 games. He been playing. He had a ball hog approach.
Wow.
And you know what I mean? I don't mind you ball hogging when you hitting jump shots, because that means you on fire. You know what I mean? If you're on fire, hey, keep shooting till you can't shoot no more, till your arm fall off. But when you ain't shooting, if you ain't hitting your shots and you still jacking them up, that's a ball hog personification.
Yeah.
Keep going, Illmatic.
Regards to Knox is just a spot up shooter, man. I mean, it's really that's all he could really.
That's all I've been saying.
That's his silver lining. That's what he's good at, you know. And actually comparing one to the other is kind of but Knox doesn't have the completed game. I think RJ has a more completed game.
Absolutely. I agree with you on that.
He's gotten better at, his free throws. He rebounds better. He's just a tougher person on the court. You know what I mean? He's going to draw fouls, whether he makes all of them or 69% of them or not. He's going to draw the fouls. Sometimes Kevin Knox tries to drive and he can't even draw the foul.
Look out of control.
Yeah, he's like he's sloppy. You ever see them little dolls that they're on the pedestal and when you press the bottom, the whole body collapses? Like, that's him. He can't get contact.
And shout out to you, Real King, man. By the way, hey, we all got difference of opinion, man. At the end of the day, shout out to you, man.
Yeah,
keep going, Devon.
That same layup you talking about RJ couldn't make, Knox couldn't even be able to make that move. Period. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, you know what I mean? Right. Like, that's not even in his repertoire.
They have two different skill sets. They're two different.
Right, that's not even in his bag. That's all I'm saying. Like, even though RJ is missing shots, he's still taking shots that's in his bag that he can make. He's not taking bad shots.
Some bad shots, man. Come on, there was
everybody
week that every other.
If you're supposed to, if you take the
guys still try to get it off.
Right. If you're one of the
moments that it's not clean.
If you're one of the people with the ball in your hands, primarily on the team, you're gonna take bad shots. You're gonna take bad shots.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything in RJ's bag.
That's inevitable.
I don't think there's anything in RJ's bag that's like really like outside of like the basket, like outside of the paint area. I don't think he has anything in his bag.
But I will tell you this with RJ. I will. Hey, Devon, I'm gonna defend you on this one though. I'm gonna tell you about RJ though. This is the one thing I can say about RJ. When the kid have a good game, it don't look like just your typical one stat line. Oh, he had a great shooting game. You know what I mean? That box be filled up. You know what I mean? Where he looks like if he string together 5 or 6 of them kind of games, now you start talking about, oh, the Knicks really hit on that pick. You know what I mean? Right now it's just looking bad for RJ. And I just wish somebody on the coaching staff would just pull him to the side and say, hey man, you don't have to do it all. You know what I mean? Just take with the defense. If your 3 ain't going tonight, go in that mid-range. Because I like that mid-range pull-up he got. At that shot, he's more effective with that shot.
Consistent, he'll be doing.
Where he getting problems like when he trying to attack the basket with 3 people.
If he makes one of these threes and one of these layups that he keeps missing, he's averaging 21 points.
Yo,
if he start hitting them free throws, he's gonna be.
Right, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Huh?
He's playing 40 minutes a game. You're going to get a lot of opportunities playing that many minutes a game.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing too. To your point, Illmatic.
Because he's in the game for like 40 minutes.
Yeah, that's another good point.
Those numbers would get cut down just a little.
And I gotta say this on wax, man. Hey, hey, Devon, hold up. I gotta address my man Real King again too. Hey, Real King, man. Hey, I ain't trying to come at you in no negative tone or all that, man. I just, you know what I mean? Just wanted to let you know how I feel. I understand how you feel. Hey, we can agree to disagree. That's what we do as Knicks fans. It's all about that shield behind me. And it ain't about Ron Cleveland. You know what I mean? And it ain't about Real King. We all want the same thing. Everybody just got different opinions on how we going to get that plan to get there. You know what I mean? We all trying to get at that apex. We going to get there, man. Y'all, hey, I appreciate all your thoughts. Keep them coming, man. Let's take this blowing tails thing, man, and make this thing powerful just like that shield behind us. You heard me? So, hey, keep rocking, Devon.
Yeah, all I'm saying in a vacuum is that Knox is just a shooter. That's all Knox can really do. RJ can do more. He's not making the shots. He's not making them. Is he? Yeah, he's not making them.
So can he do it then, Devon? Because again,
yeah,
I just
we've seen him do it.
No, we haven't. No, we haven't. Like we said,
okay.
we
all right. Look. When he had, let's see, he's been shooting what? Only thing he got to stop doing is shooting a lot of threes. If he stopped shooting threes, his percentages will look better. If he got to make shots.
He got to make shots, B.
He'll make better shots if he stops shooting.
His percentages would be a lot better.
I'm not just talking about his threes. I'm not, and Ron can attest to this too, because again, I respect exactly what OG is saying. But let's not act like we haven't seen what went on over the last 3 to 5 games. RJ is not making shots, B. So we can say I can make the.
You know
whose
why?
fault is it? Whose fault is it outside of RJ?
Besides it is RJ's fault. A lot of it is RJ's fault. Another thing too is they're playing a 2-3 zone. That shuts down RJ's whole game. He can't shoot. So he's already.
So my thing is, all I wanted to say, Devon, and we can move on. I know Freezy probably in the background, probably pulling his hair out, the little hair he got. But all I wanted to say was basically, I could make the same argument for Knox, that Knox does all of those same things. Knox drives, Knox put the ball on the floor, but he's inconsistent. What Knox is doing good right now is Knox is playing decent defense. He's attentive on defense, and now he is starting to be consistent with knocking down the three. Yes, he needs to put the ball on the floor and all of that stuff, but again, what is he doing good now? RJ, outside of playing bully ball and not forcing shots, but muscling his 18, 19 points that he gets, he could be a lot more efficient and playing in the realm of the game a lot better. That's all I'm saying.
I got a statistic also. I got a statistic that I wanna put out here that's gonna help the conversation a little bit. So like 48, like RJ's shooting 48% in the paint, and the league average in the paint is 57%.
Wow, away a lot.
But he gets to the paint a lot. That's what I'm saying. If he makes these shots, he's playing great. If he same thing with Peyton.
Devon. Hold on. Hey, if I made shots in high school, bro, I would be in the NBA. If I made shots in middle school, I would be a perennial all-star. I didn't make shots. I couldn't. Like I'm 5'1". I mean, I'm 6 foot. You know what I'm saying? On a good day with some Timbs on, bro, I can knock the jump shot.
How many just pass the ball to Freezy. If you pass the ball to Freezy, you would have been in the NBA. If you'd have passed the ball to Uncle Freezy, you'd have been in the NBA. You'd have got like 13 assists a game.
See, that's my problem. I wanted to be a scorer. I didn't want to be Eric Snow. I wanted to be Sean Rasper when I was growing up. So you know that killed my game. I should have been Eric Snow. I should have been Eric Snow.
Eric Snow played with your boy Iverson when they went to the championship. He was on that team with Mutombo and who's the other guy? Kyle Korver, young Iguodala.
Yeah. Hey, Eric Snow was a Michigan State great. Him and Sean Rasper, they called him Fire and Snow. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They called him Fire and Snow. Out here in Michigan, when I left New York and I came to Michigan, you know, we couldn't watch only time I got to watch Syracuse or any of them cats was during the tournament. So I grew up watching Michigan and Michigan.
What part of Michigan you in, man?
Yeah, Sean Rasper to Eric Snow. But yeah, I respect you on that, Devon, but I'm just saying, like, Mo put an alarming stat out there, bro. This dude is like, he's literally missing 10%, a good 10% of shots that other guys are making layups. These are layups. So again, Devon,
don't throw one number out without the other, though. What is not shooting now? Look up Knox stat too.
Okay.
I'm cracking me up, man.
You can't throw one number out there without the other.
I'm gonna look it up.
I told you Knox shot 0.5 free throws a game, and RJ shot 4.6.
That's terrible for Knox.
Hey, hold on. Let me interject something real quick. I just want to because there's a question about driving from the corner. So what happens is we're not talking about just taking the ball in the corner and driving there. What you want to do is cut from the corner. Like if somebody is pressuring the defense from the wing, and that wing defender steps up to cut to contest the shot from the wing, then the person in the corner can drive baseline and you can hit them with a pass to the basket.
Facts.
It's just one of those situations where we're saying the right thing, but the visual is not co-signing the point that we're making. Like nobody wants to drive from the corner because you have the baseline, both baseline,
Thank
the
you,
baseline
Turnover.
yeah. So you don't want to do that.
That. He did that his first 2 years. He did that his first 2 years. There's no reason for Knox to do that anymore.
Right. So and so what we want to do is have a dependable.
From his 3-point.
Yeah. Well, I think my man is going to be a lot better than what people are giving him credit for. Tonight's game, I don't see us losing by 30.
I see us winning tonight by 8.
I see us winning. Now here's the thing. If Durant is playing tonight, I think Durant is going to want to give us the business. You know what I'm saying? Durant is want to give us the business. But you know what though? So we have two guys with something to prove also, because Kevin Durant is gonna want to prove that the Knicks should have came after him harder, and he gonna want to make them pay for not coming after him harder than they did. Like, why you want to see my medicals? I'm Kevin Durant. Well, you want to see my medicals? You want to see my medicals? I'm Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant at 90% is better than anybody that has ever put on a Knicks uniform. It's probably what Kevin Durant is saying. That's what Kevin Durant is thinking, right? But what he don't realize too is that we have two dudes with something to prove. Like Julius Randle has improved every year, and he always has he had to prove something to Kobe, right? He had to prove something to Magic. He went to New Orleans and he had to prove that he was a great NBA player because people slept on him. You know what I'm saying? Then he got to New York and put up in 20 and 10, and people were like, well, Randall's spin move is such and such. So now he got something to prove to the New York fans. And now that we've seen parts of his game that he wasn't allowed to showcase before, he's still got something to prove. But yet there's more. Now you have the number 3 pick in the draft. He has something to prove. The number 3 pick in the draft has something to prove also. He wants to be an all-time great. And you could see it in the way that he walked and talked and moved. You know what I'm saying? Like he has something that he wants to prove, not to everybody else, because people are like, what's RJ Barrett have to prove to us? We know he a second year, but it ain't to y'all. He don't have nothing to prove to y'all, right? RJ Barrett has something to prove to himself. RJ Barrett's biggest competitor is himself, right? That's the reason why he go to the Joel Embiid reached his hand in RJ Barrett's mouth and snatched his head around on the drive to the basket, and RJ Barrett didn't get the call, right? So RJ Barrett looked around, and you could see he could do the mental check. He was like, okay, Joel Embiid don't respect me. I'm just gonna write that down. Joel Embiid, the refs didn't respect me on that. So when it comes time for payback, when it's time to pull out this murder list and your name is on it, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do when he pull out this murder list. And I'm sorry for using graphic language and all that stuff, but listen to me now. Listen to me. When Kobe was shooting them air balls against the Utah Jazz in the playoffs, and people were laughing like, ha ha ha, I told you that dude wasn't ready. Y'all gonna pass it out to a dude named Kobe Bryant? We told y'all he wasn't ready. Guess what Kobe Bryant did to the Utah Jazz for the next 18 seasons?
Destroyed.
MDK from Demolition Man, murder, death, kill.
Right. Guess what? Y'all laughed at Kobe Bryant because he shot that air ball. Because Stockton bowled him where he got ready to shoot, and Kobe didn't get the call. He looked at the ref, and the ref didn't give him the call.
Breezy.
The ref looked at him like, "Yo, you want me to give you that? You're a rookie, and that's John Stockton." Guess what Kobe did for the next 18 years? You know what I'm saying?
What do you say? What do you say when like Stephen Fox just said in the chat, RJ has no athleticism. So what do you think about that?
I'm saying that's what doubters always say. I love Foxy. Foxy's my guy.
I know.
But doubters always have something. That's the reason why they doubt you. They doubt you because they have these doubts, right? Like dudes would say something like, Steph Curry's too small. He can't take the physical pounding of the NBA. Right? Magic Johnson is too tall to play point guard. Point guards are not 6'9". When's the last time you ever seen? When have you ever seen a 6'9" point guard? Michael Jordan can't shoot. He did. If he's not dunking, he's just a dunk machine. He can't shoot the ball when you get him away from the basket. You know, people will always doubt you. But you know what though? Do you know what Walt Clyde Frazier looked like his first 2 seasons in the NBA? Trash.
Looked like he was going back to Atlanta.
Yes. Walt Clyde Frazier, his first 2 seasons looked lost. Michael Ray Richardson, Bernard King, his first 2 seasons, all he does is score on bunnies. He can't score on good defenders, this Bernard King kid.
Breezy, you watched Walt Frazier's rookie year?
Hey man. Hey, stop carding me.
Stop carding me. Don't you put my age out there, man. Hey man,
why you card me? so he gonna ask me, are you sure you old enough to buy this thing here, sir? Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure. Look at your Gary Payton. You know what? I just mentioned John Stockton. Look at John Stockton in his first 2 years. Layden, the coach, was like, this kid is tough, but he can't play. But John Stockton revolutionized the pick and roll offense. And people can say what they want to say. The pick and roll was around before Stockton, but John Stockton took it to a point where everybody else in the NBA is running it in 2021 because of cats like John Stockton. And so when you look at Stockton, he's not athletic enough. He's not fast enough. He's not strong enough. He's not tall enough. You know, he doesn't shoot. He doesn't shoot well enough. So we say all these things about guys that are greats, right? And this is to Foxy's point. We say these things to about guys that don't look the part right away. But then again, there are guys that look the part right away. And where are they? Anthony Bennett, 6'8", 240. Looks like a He-Man doll, chiseled, right? Super athletic, 46-inch vertical, blazing fast. Where's Anthony Bennett at? Right? Michael Olowokandi. People were like, man, he's more athletic than Olajuwon. This dude is big and fast and strong. Right. So you don't have to look the part right away, but when they figure it out, when these kids like RJ Barrett figure it out, bro, when they figure it out, you have something.
And Freezy, to your point, man, you just made me even think further, man. You know, everybody know I always said that I give them guys a 20-game window before I say they're gonna get out of town. I had actually bumped it back to 15, but I'm gonna stay on the 20. You know what I mean? Before I start putting fuel in that jet. But I will say this: both of those guys, RJ and Kevin Knox, finally having NBA level coaching. Mm-hmm. All the way from bottom to the top. So really with Knox, you can wipe out 2 years for Knox, and you can wipe out RJ's last year. Mm-hmm. Which he ain't even played a year yet, a full year in the league. So
think it too high or low about the season in general. But
do you know what happens? Winning breeds expectations.
Oh yeah,
and that's what happened when they jumped out to that 5-3. You know, everybody starts saying, "Well, they might be better than what we think they are." You know, and so that's what caused everything to accelerate a little bit, and people start saying we're ahead of the curve, which we are. I truly feel like we're ahead of the curve, but we still got to take things
I'm just hoping
totality, and I'm guilty of it at times too. I'm gonna admit it. You know what I mean? I have my moments where I'm all in my feelings, so to speak. When I see something, that's why a lot of times it's good to reassess and look at things, and that's the beautiful thing about having a panel where somebody's gonna say something that's gonna get your attention to adjust your thinking. Because to Devon's point, you know what I mean? But RJ, when you think about it, like how he was going at defending RJ, and when you start thinking about RJ's overall game, there's no comparison to where he's at overall compared to Kevin Knox.
Right.
True.
And then, with the shooting, is no comparison to where Kevin Knox is just shooting the basketball to RJ. But
you get some things are quantitative.
Trying to grow.
So let me say this
some
real
things
quick.
are quantitative and some things are qualitative. You can look at them
Right,
from two different
right.
perspectives.
Right, but so the chat is gonna kill me. They like, yo, Clyde Frazier's second year, he averaged such and such numbers and such and such. Man, miss me with that. That's a weak ass argument. That's a weak ass argument. Because right now RJ is averaging 16 points and 7.5 rebounds. But what does he look like offensively?
Ugly. It's ugly. It's nasty.
Right. We don't want to do that. And no disrespect to everybody that bring up these things, because we want to continue on the conversation. But what I'm saying is, and this is why we look at these box scores and these lines and all these things, man, and formulate our opinion on these guys based on these numbers and such. We don't want to do that. I'm telling you, this is the thing I've been saying for years and years and years. Glenn, look at Glenn Big Dog Robinson and look at his numbers. Look at Alex English and look at his numbers. Look at Dominique Wilkins and look at those numbers. And then get back to tell me, what have they won and their impact on winning? Right. And what I'm saying is, the reason why I brought up the Kobe comparison is this. Kobe had that moment where he looked like he was lost when John Stockton bumped him and he shot the air ball. But when you look at Kobe's career, Kobe has 5 NBA championships. This is the stuff that I'm talking to y'all about. Miss me with these weird numbers. We have to use this stuff in context.
Yeah.
Clyde Frazier's second year, they wasn't in no championship game. They weren't competing for a championship in Clyde Frazier's second year. Because you put these numbers up means nothing. I brought up Kobe. Man, listen, you bring up Kobe because Kobe in the moment wanted to be somebody. RJ Barrett in these moments wants to be somebody.
You know what's not fair though? What's not fair sometimes is when you look at an individual stats and compare it to what his team has done. Sometimes that's not fair.
That's fair.
Sometimes that's not fair. Sometimes
you're right. That's it ain't fair sometimes. But you know what that comes from too? Is when you looked at the man as being the man on the team, and especially sometimes what happens is your draft's position can cause that to happen.
Yeah.
Well, I understand I understand what y'all saying.
Mm-hmm.
I understand what y'all saying, right? I understand. But what I'm saying, but look at this in a situation of, say, a transition of power, like when you have a guy like Kobe that's drafted, where was he drafted? 8th, 13th, or whatever he was.
13th, I think.
And he was traded for Vlade Divac from Charlotte or whatever.
The worst trade in history.
Yeah, Kobe had in his mind, day one, stepping into the NBA, that he was going to be one of the greatest players to ever play this game. Right? He had that. Nobody could dispute that. That's intangible stuff. That's why I'm saying the fact that we point out, numbers and all this stuff, and say, well, such and such average, so did Andrew Wiggins. Andrew Wiggins been about a 20-point per game scorer his whole career. Is that the dude you want to build your playoff team around?
No.
So miss me with these weird. He averaged such and such amount of points, and so we get guilty of that. And I don't want to derail. I didn't want to derail y'all conversation because I was actually enjoying it behind the thing. I kind of wanted to jump. I was going to jump in when y'all started going at each other. But what I'm saying is cats like RJ. We look at these things. Well, he doesn't run as fast as Kobe. He doesn't jump as high as Jordan. He doesn't do such and such like Wilt Chamberlain and whatever. What I'm saying is there is a level of determination with certain guys that their road to greatness is not going to be hamstrung by physical limitations. You know what I'm saying? Because I can point out an example right now. Larry Bird didn't jump as high or run as fast as a lot of the cats that y'all gonna say. And
Kevin
Larry,
McHale, another one.
And Larry Bird is a top 5 NBA player all time.
Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. And it's because of not just because of his jump shot, because of his determination and willingness to win.
I think right now, Knox. If you're comparing Knox and RJ, I think RJ gets the nod just because of his mental toughness. Because because Knox sometimes looks a little aloof. He just doesn't look like he's there. That's just maybe his physical appearance. But when you look at RJ, you see a determination. You see it in his eyes. Like
want to.
Maybe I'm not just being a homer.
Oh, no. You're right. You're absolutely right. It's all about body language.
No. The shots that he missed, he feels in the inside that he should make them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying like everybody doesn't feel that way, but you can feel it. Like, you can feel it in your, like, as a fan, like, I feel like he wants to be better. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he knows he's better than what he's playing. I can't say that about anybody.
He got it going.
Yeah, you can feel it though. You can feel it in him.
Hey, fellas, Freezy, man, I'm gonna have to check out. I gotta get on this machine, man. Get my routine in, man. Try to stay in my routine, my workout. But hey, everybody in the chat, man. Hey, Illmatic, hey, nice to see you again, man. First time, actually seeing your face, man. See the name, you know what I mean? Hey, that's lovely. Hey, everybody else, don't be afraid to come in the panel, man. Hey, Freezy got an open door policy. Yeah, he don't run nobody away. If you're a Knicks fan, if you're in Marge and Pluto. You know what I mean? Come on in the building. The door is never locked. You heard me? If you haven't subscribed to my man channel, let's do that. Let's subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? Hit them like buttons, turn on the notification, tap that bell, man. You know what I mean? And also support it at midnight. If you're a night owl, I say it again.
Yeah.
Ain't no better place to be to listen to Knicks content. I tell you that. You ain't gonna get this much Knicks content if you're going to the majors. You know that. So hey, salute everybody, man. We're going to get a W tonight. Freezy, hey, you my dog, man.
Hey,
you my dog, man.
Ron, I'm calling it. RJ Barrett, 45 points.
I'm going with RJ with 25 tonight.
I'm calling it.
RJ, I'm going to tell you, you know what we're going to see tonight? And I'm going to run. But RJ going to get 25 tonight. Kevin Knox going to get 18 tonight. Julius going to get you 20-something tonight. Because one thing about Brooklyn, they don't play defense. They don't play defense.
Wow.
They don't play defense. And the numbers bear out that. They don't play defense. So they want to try to outscore you. And that's typical of any team that D'Antoni is associated with. Look at his history. So
and Amari and Steve Nash.
They were outscoring people. You know what I mean? And those two guys, or three of them guys are the same coaching staff. So that, hey, to that point, man, hey, Freezy, keep doing your thing, man.
Appreciate you,
the morning on lock. You got the morning on lock. Right. You got the nighttime on lock, man, and I'm going to be here to support you in the morning. You heard me? Right. Hey, support Uncle Sam. Shout out to that guy, man, the mothership. But, hey, I ain't going to take no more time. Mo, appreciate you, man. Good, insightful. Hey, Prince, you be serious about that, man. You scared me a couple times. Thought you about to wreck. You know what I mean?
Over Kevin Knox.
Hey, Real King, everybody in the building, man. Hey, y'all guys stay up, man. And we're going to get this W. You heard me?
That's right, for sure. Hey, peace, bro. Yeah, man. So I'll make sure that we also check out the Knicks at Night podcast featuring my guys, Stephen Fox and Kev W and the crew. They do an excellent job at night with the joints, man. I mean, the nighttime is mad entertaining for those that either can't watch it or that can watch it when it's live or watch it on replay. I think the format on there is so dope. It gives everybody the opportunity to shoot the fair one, like do their discussion and all that stuff. So shout out to Foxy and Kev W. But what I was getting to about the RJ and Knox thing, I didn't jump in just for Knox. I mean, just for RJ. What I'm saying is the thing with Knox too. The thing is we can't necessarily just say that Knox doesn't get the opportunity. I personally think that Knox needs to be more aggressive, because it's not like he's not touching the basketball. It's not like he's not being frozen out. I think he's too disciplined and running the play. He's so disciplined in running the play that I think sometimes he passes up opportunities that he should take. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't see Kevin Knox getting a 3-point shot that may or may not be contested, maybe a light contest. Pass that up to Elfrid Payton that's wide open. If I'm Knox, I'm taking that. You know what I'm saying? Why would I pass up a lightly contested jumper to give it to a dude that historically can't shoot? Sometimes you can't pass up a good shot for a great shot, especially when you know what I'm saying, when you know the guys that you have on the team can't necessarily shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Aggressiveness, one of my points.
I wish Kevin Knox would open up his game more, do something, pull up,
Well,
get inside the 3-point line a little bit more.
Well, see, my thing is this: like Freezy hit it on the head when he said it about playing in the constructs of the offense. Now, don't get me wrong. We've seen Kevin Knox put the ball on the floor. His first 2 years, he put the ball on the floor, and everybody hated it. Y'all said he made horrible decisions. He coughed up the ball. He went to the hole soft, all of those things. Now he's playing in the constructs of the offense. Thibodeau is asking him to do these things. I'm pretty sure if Thibodeau wanted him to put the ball on the floor, he would. He's playing in the constructs of the offense, or else he wouldn't be out there. I'm pretty sure as much as I hate to say it, I wish Kevin Knox's leash was as long as RJ Barrett's leash, because RJ Barrett seems like his leash is way more longer than Kevin's, you know?
I feel you there, Prince. My thing though is everybody is not going to be, and so I use the Kobe Bryant thing for a reason. Everybody's not going to be Kobe. Somebody has to be Rick Fox, and I think that's where Knox is, and it's no slight on Kevin Knox.
No,
I think he could be Rick Fox or better.
Great,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. He could be Rick Fox or better. Do I want Knox to be a superstar? Well, y'all know superstars have this trait in them, this alpha thing, this trait where you don't have to tell superstars to be more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? If Knox wants to be a superstar, it's on him. It's what's in his heart to be. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it reminds me of. So I'm a Chicago Bears fan, right? And so we drafted this cornerback / receiver out of University of Miami named Devin Hester.
Hester.
And so Devin Hester was like, yo, if y'all give me the ball, I will get it in the end zone. Throw me the football. Yeah. So we throw Devin Hester the ball on stuff like screens and he'll miss the ball. Right. And I'm like, dog it. And then so they turned them back into a corner. Right. He's get burned. Right. So we like, dang it, man. But what happened was the guy was so great. The guy was so great with the ball in his hands, like in the open field, that you had to give him opportunity. So instead of saying like, hey, let's throw Devin Hester the slant route. How about we put Devin Hester on all the punts? We no longer are rotating punt returns and kick returners. Devin Hester, this is your full-time job.
That's
right?
what you do.
Right? You said that you could get the ball in the end zone. This is your shot. You better do it. And Devin Hester took that opportunity and turned into the greatest punt returner, kick returner the NFL has ever seen.
Yes,
right?
Sir.
Right. So he took that aggressiveness and want to get in the end zone with a different type opportunity, a different type role, and thrived in it. So while Knox has all the requisite skills to do such and such and such and such, maybe the formal role that we have for him, the conventional classic small forward that can slash and shoot, may not be the role for him. Maybe in a different role, we'll see that talent come out.
I believe so.
What's good?
Illmatics, Devon, Mo, Prince, y'all don't have to be intimidated when Chuck B come on here. Because I know Chuck B coming on here to start some trouble. See,
ain't nobody intimidated, man. Come on,
Mo. Don't be scared of Chuck B, man. I'm just saying.
I've never been scared. Y'all ain't see me spar. Y'all don't let me spar. So like, y'all don't even see how I go.
You're not ready.
Man, let the young boy go, man. Let him off the ropes, man. Let the young boy off the ropes.
Let's do it, Chuck.
What y'all want to spar about?
I mean, well, let's talk. I don't know. I don't care. Like, it's fine. Like, I'm just ready to go. I'm ready to do it.
Okay. All right. So all right. So I'm gonna say I'll say this, and so this is part for me to be the Barrettier that I'm truly am, and to get Chuck B going. So Chuck B, I'm telling you right now with a straight face, man to man, that RJ Barrett is going to score 45 points tonight against Brooklyn, right? And not only is he going to score 45, not only is he going to score 45 when we up by 25, and when we up by 25 in the fourth quarter, and Thibodeau pull him out the game, he like, nah, man, we up by let Theo Pinson get some time. RJ gonna be mad that at Thibodeau that he didn't allow him to get 50.
All right. So I'll say this. In the two, who they play after the Nets?
Let's see.
You know what? It don't matter. The two games.
No, see, that's where you going down. Like, how are you gonna say it don't matter? The team does matter.
No. I'm about to make a point for what he said. You got to listen first. Chill, young grasshopper.
Okay. You know I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go.
The two games combined, he won't get 45.
I knew you was about to say that.
Predictable.
I knew that's what he was about to say.
Predictable. They say my man predictable.
Okay.
I mean, I can't say anything.
That's not far-fetched.
No, but he said 45 tonight.
I know. I'm saying what you're.
No, Chuck. I said 45 and 3/4. And when Thibodeau take him out, the game for Theo Pinson, RJ Barrett is going to be mad at Thibodeau because he didn't allow him to get 50.
Okay,
that's what I said. Y'all heard me say that before, right?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. Okay.
So if he get 45 tonight, then you already won. I'm saying he won't get 45 in 2 games combined.
No, you're right.
You're right. He's only averaging 16, 32. That's you can't argue that.
Yeah, it's that simple.
That's
so Mo and Devon, since y'all lining up with Uncle Chuck, you know what I'm saying? Since y'all lining up, since y'all forming an alliance with Chuck, I didn't think.
I'm just going by the numbers.
I'm saying sometimes intimidation forces you to get in line with the bully.
No,
you know what I'm saying? So it's like Friday after next. It's like Friday after next when Day saw Damon. You know what I'm saying? When Day saw Damon, he got back in line like real quick, like you know what I'm saying. So I dig it, but I'm here to tell you that the Nets at the pace that they like to run, this is conducive to RJ Barrett getting shots in transition.
Are we going to play with that transition though?
Right. Also, they don't have a defensive stopper anyway on their roster. Who you gonna put Karis LeVert on RJ? That's your RJ stopper? A dude known for offense only?
RJ won't get 25.
RJ is his own stopper.
He won't get 25. It don't matter who you put on him. His style of play is the same.
He stops himself.
Yeah, it don't matter who out there. He can't shoot. It's not like LeVert is gonna magically give RJ a jump shot. Like,
quick question. Do you guys feel like Karis LeVert is somebody RJ should try to play like offensively? His game.
I'll take it. I would love that. Like,
they kind of have similar styles of play. If you really watch. What's
his play? Is he a 3? I don't even really watch the Nets, man. Like, I don't even know how Karis LeVert's play.
Like LeVert is only a 35% 3-point shooter. He shoots 76% from the free throw line. He averages 18. You know, they play pretty similar. They play, you know, most of their shots are at the rim. Or, you know,
he shoots better.
He shoots better, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, they have if RJ played efficiently, he would be like Karis LeVert.
RJ's stronger.
LeVert create space way better too. RJ don't create space.
Right.
Everything RJ do is contested. So that's like a problem. Basically, only he have. A lot of players don't have that problem.
Right. Okay. I see what Chuck is going with that, but no.
I feel like RJ is just as aggressive as Karis LeVert.
RJ is more aggressive than Karis LeVert. He's just less talented than LeVert. It's not about aggression. You could be more aggressive than me. I'll still beat you up.
I beg to differ. I beg to differ on that one. What was that stat that you say? What was that stat that you gave Mo about RJ Barrett shooting at the rim?
He's shooting about like 48% at the rim, which is 48%, like really bad. Really
terrible. At the rim, you want to be at least, as an NBA player, you want to be at least high 60s. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what a problem is too, RJ plays below the basket. That's why he shoots so low a percentage.
He
doesn't duck the ball a lot. Like, you know, he doesn't get to the rim and just dunk it. Like, you know what I mean? So a lot of his shots.
Ain't that what Stephen Fox said? Ain't that what Josh been screaming for the last 2 weeks? Like, come on now, y'all.
Right.
I disagreed.
I think the main thing is this. I think RJ gets mugged going to the basket and is not getting calls.
Barrett.
Seriously.
Yeah. RJ Barrett gets mugged. And so what I'll do is I give y'all some homework tonight. When you see RJ Barrett, when y'all watch the game, watch how many people rake at RJ when he's going to the basket. Watch how many times he get raked. And then for the other homework, go back and watch the Indiana Pacers game versus the Knicks at Indiana, where people faked at Oladipo, and Oladipo was getting the call.
They call fouls. So, Freeze, what I want to ask this is real quick, and, you know, I ain't trying to make no excuses for RJ either, but because of the way he plays, do you think that, like, he get that hack-a-shack mentality? You know what I'm saying? Because he plays so much bully ball. Do you think that refs like, well, he constituted
that a lot.
Yeah, he constituted that not aggression, but the
initiates the contact.
He initiates the contact
to make it look like he didn't do that.
Is that why they don't call the call for him, Freezy? Or is it, like you said, is it just, you know, the NBA hates the Knicks? Because again, sometimes I believe RJ creates the contact, but I'm with you, Freeze. I've seen RJ get killed down there.
Murdered.
So I can go both ways with that argument.
The most egregious one was when Joel Embiid reached across RJ's back and put his hand in RJ's mouth and snatched his head around and pushed RJ out of bounds, and RJ didn't get the call. And Joel Embiid looked at the ref like, how do you let this kid barrel into me like that? And so Joel Embiid is talking to the ref. So you're like, wait a minute, Ike Turner, you just legit mugged this dude and went to the ref like, hey, RJ Barrett touched me.
Well, ask yourself, why is there always defenders there to so-called mug him?
Yes. If there wasn't the 2-3 zone.
No. Even when it's not a zone. Even when it's not a zone. His man is always there with him. He don't beat. You talk about getting dunks. Usually you got to beat your man to get dunks.
Right.
He's not beating his man. So that's why all his shots are contested, because his man is always there with him.
Right.
And going back to LeVert, he only has 6 dunks this season.
No, it's not about how many dunks you get.
I'm just saying. What I'm saying is the dunks help dunks help your percentages. Look at Mitchell Robinson. He shot 75%. They're all dunks, right? That's what you guys always say. If he, you know, he doesn't shoot, that's all he does.
But I think
that's why Chuck B.
The easiest percentage, the easiest thing to do. RJ don't get dunks. If he was able to, if he had the athleticism to finish better at the basket, he would be a lot better player.
Okay,
he can get to the rim. He can get to the rim, but he does struggle when he gets there to put the ball in the basket. And it's not. And it's I don't.
That's because he's not getting to the rim alone. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference.
Yeah,
when he gets there,
a lot of the time because the teams are in the zone.
No, every time is because his man is with him. Every time. All his layups.
RJ makes it a habit to put a guy on his hip or put a guy on his back. And when he does that, like Chuck is saying, he doesn't have the athleticism to jump over him, go around him. He just does it. Like you say, that's a part of his game. But again, it's not, because again, he cannot go past people. You never see RJ rip through and go to the basket. I've never seen him do that.
That's it. So
based on your argument, Speedy Claxton should be the highest scoring player of all time.
A lot of players get to do that. Let's look how many times he drives to the basket, though. He can get to the rim. He can get there. That's the thing. He can get there, but he's not crafty enough to draw the foul, and he's not stronger than everybody like he once was to will his way into the, to get an easy shot. Once he's able to do half of those things, put half of those things together, his shots will look a lot better and a lot more efficient.
Right. So somebody go get Darren Collison out of retirement so he can lead the NBA in scoring.
You're talking about little dudes.
What?
You talking about little dudes? Everybody.
No, it don't matter because it's relative. It don't matter because it's relative. It doesn't matter because it's relative.
You talking about a 6'6" guy, though?
Yeah, we talking about a 6'6" guy, right? But you're talking
that only scores off of drives. That's all he do.
That's why Chuck is one of the debate champs, because he can take a topic and he can sway the conversation. So shout out to Chuck B. That's why Chuck B is one of the debate champs, and that's the reason why I don't necessarily put dudes in a debate in arena with Chuck B, because of the stuff that he just said. I don't feel like these live streams need to be full of Chuck B destroying people 3 times a show. That's why Chuck B is a champ. That's why Chuck B is a champ. So what I'm gonna ask is, listen, if Chuck B says something, don't disagree. Just agree with everything that Chuck B say. Please. And then that way you won't get those L's on your record.
Please.
Right. So RJ Barrett is gonna score 45 tonight in about 3+ quarters. And Tom Thibodeau is going to take him out before he can score 50. And you're going to see RJ Barrett look at Tom Thibodeau like he can just, like, how you going to let me get in this mode? And when I can go for 50 or 60, you're going to take me out the game.
How do you respond to that? Okay.
So y'all are assuming that regardless of the opponent and regardless of the coaching staff making adjustments, it's going to be more of the same.
Yes. From RJ, yes. He might have a breakout game once in a while and get.
If RJ don't knock down shots, we in trouble.
Yeah. You're never going to see 50 or 40. You're not going to see that from him. He don't have enough tools in his arsenal to get you 40 in a game.
Hey, Chuck, be no disrespect, but I heard you say that Kevin Knox won't get 13 in the game. He scored 7.
No.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie on you. You my champ. I'm not gonna lie on you. You said that in this game against a certain opponent, Knox won't score 13 or 14. May have been 15, and Knox had 17, I think, at the half.
No. I didn't make a prediction on his score that game, but what I did say was he'll either get you 6 or 16. And what he did was go for 17, which was close to my 16, and then he went for 2. Then he went after that. which was close to my 6. So I gave you both in one game.
So what you're saying, you're referring to Knox's inconsistency.
Yes.
Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
You were saying that Knox is inconsistent.
Yes, that's the point. He could give you 16 one game and then resort to 6 the next game.
Right. I want to when he gives me a solid, I know he's gonna give me 11, then I'm straight. When I know he can give me 11 every game, and I know he's gonna make.
You are getting minions. Chuck B is getting dudes on the Chuck B squad.
11?
I've been arguing this the whole day. I can't switch my argument up now because Chuck B is here.
No, he have. That was that's what we was going at it earlier. Me and Divine, he was on that same stuff, Sir. Which is that's not an argument that nobody can refute. As my mama would say, Ray Charles could tell you that, baby. You know what I'm saying? So Knox does have to be more consistent. Like that's just the truth. Like I can't front. I'm a Knoxer. I can't lie. But again, you can't say that the kid is trash anymore. So those takes, like let's leave that alone.
Come on, Prince. Come on, Prince. You've seen Knox be better over the last 2 weeks. You've seen it with your own eyes. Knox is not coming out here with 6 points. You've seen Knox in double digits. You've seen Knox about to go off. You see Knox about to go off.
They need that. Chuck and my boy Divine need that.
Right.
I'm a Knoxer. I know what the kid gonna do.
Right. And
so what is he gonna do tonight, Prince? What's your prediction tonight for Knox? What is he gonna give me?
I'll give you this prediction. He gonna outscore anything that Chuck put up out there for him. He gonna outscore. Yeah. So whatever Chuck say he gonna score, he gonna score more than that. So if Chuck say he got 12, Knox got 16.
13. Let's go with 13. Over under 13 points.
I'll Knox size.
I'm over. I'm over.
So this is what I think Knox is gonna do, and it's gonna shock the world. So I think Knox is gonna do 17 points, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists.
Oh my God.
Okay.
That would be a big game of his career.
10 rebounds.
He had 27. He had 27, 7, and like 3 his sophomore year, bro.
Yeah.
That game he went for 27. The game he went for 27. He went the fuck off. Excuse my language, y'all. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And Knox also had a game of 30 points and 15 rebounds. You remember that in his rookie year? 30 points and 15 rebounds.
So he is inconsistent.
Where is that at?
Inconsistent.
Right. Where is that at?
Because that's one thing. That's one thing I cannot say Chuck is hating on. Like that's one thing Chuck has said that about Knox, that he is inconsistent. But again, the kid, once he can get, like Chuck said about RJ, once they can get a bag of tools that they can use, these guys will be a lot better. But again, they haven't had any coaching over the last 2 years that even look like anything that would help them develop. These kids will develop now.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, and then I promise I'm gonna get out of y'all way and let y'all eat. Because I want to see if a couple of y'all can dust up Chuck. I doubt it. You know, say Chuck is the people's champ, right? But I just want to see. But I'm gonna say this real quick. So a dude that does West Coast videos, a dude named Uncle Alchemy or whatever his name is, said something. Came out and said something mad disrespectful about the Knicks. So I called him on it. I got in his comment section and was like, y'all ungrateful, spoiled Golden State Warrior fans feel like y'all could just say whatever it is, whatever come your heart desire about the New York Knicks. Talking about the Knicks would be lucky to be a playoff team, right? I get it. Y'all won y'all championship, so y'all feel like y'all could say whatever it is that y'all want to say. And shout out to Athletic Alchemy or whatever it is. It's the light-skinned dude with the fro. I think he from Oakland or something. Right. So he said, so I check, I'm like, yo, who you is? Do you think you is, dude? You think you just gonna say something random about the Knicks? You hadn't even seen the Knicks. Do you watch it? Yeah. Hey man, I don't get on social media to generate smoke. I get on here to have fun. But what I don't like, man, is when people take shots at my team. If Chuck B takes shots at my team, I get it because he's a Knicks fan. But when you're a random NBA fan, don't take shots at my team, man. Right. I don't take
Keep
shots.
comments to yourself, B.
Right, and I get it. I get that it's NBA analysis, right? I get it, and I like the dude. The dude has a dope channel, but the random Knicks hate was out of nowhere, unexpected. So I call him on it, right? And so he hit me back with this, yo, Uncle Freezy, I don't know who you are or who you think I am or whatever, but y'all trash, and basically y'all should accept that. Nah, dog, we ain't accepting that. We ain't accepting that. Hey, and look, I get it. That's the way I perceived it, Uncle Alchemy. If you're watching, that's the way I perceived it. And listen, I respect this channel and all of that stuff. The dude do good work. It's dope production. So if you don't have time for this, man, you'll go check out my man, Athletic Alchemy. I think is the name of it, because he does do dope.
It's nice, but he shouldn't be talking to us like that. Like,
right? Don't talk at my Knicks like that, dog. It's millions of us that are loyal Knicks fans. We don't come around every 15 years like Warriors fans do.
And we're confident. We're confident.
This is our squad. And so my people in the chat, they like, yo, Uncle Freezy always be talking. Why is he always so defensive about the Knicks players and the team and all that stuff? Because this is my squad. This is who I root for. And so when random dude, and I'm not calling him a random, but y'all understand, I'm talking about the perspective, because the dude does good work and he's got a large following or whatever. But what I'm saying is we could criticize our Knicks team and we could break down stuff because we're engaged and we watch these games every day. When I talk to Chuck B about the game, I can point to a specific play and he knows exactly what I'm talking about because everybody here is engaged. Right, but my man did the Knicks will be lucky to even do the plan. Not talking about how the Knicks roster, how the Knicks have 5 dudes injured, right? None of that stuff. None of this to how Tom Thibodeau is only coached 11 games. None of this stuff. So I pointed out to my man, and my man said something mad greasy to me, and so I'm like, look. What I'll do is I won't address him anymore on Twitter with that. But what I will do is come back to the hive and be like, yo, cats are legit out here talking greasy about us, right? Cats are legit out here talking about us any kind of way, like this team can't be earn their way into the playoffs or whatever, right? And so people in this chat right here and other Knicks fans, I'd be like, Uncle Freezy, you always too positive. Why do you say the Knicks gonna be the 6th seed anyway? We suck. Hey man, listen. If you ain't gonna bring something to the table or whatever, if it's just about we suck, then maybe you should be doing something else. Maybe you should try out for the Knicks. The Knicks need a point guard. Maybe you should try out for the Knicks then. So I'm gonna give this to Chuck because Chuck is gonna say exactly what I think it is. And if don't nobody have my back, then I might have to go get Chuck B myself. I'm gonna move out the way.
Well, nah. All I'm gonna say is Knox. I'll go 15 because it's going to be a blowout. 6-1. I got 103.89. RJ definitely under 24.
How many minutes does Dennis Smith Jr. play?
He might play 2, being that it's going to be a blowout.
Oh my God!
Other than that, like, I'm just basing it on. But if it would have been a close game, I wouldn't have gave Knox 15. I would have gave him 11 under 11.
How many threes do you think Knox attempts this game? Attempts.
5.
5?
Yeah.
And how many think he makes?
You probably go 3 for 5.
3 for 5. That's good. That's consistency right there.
Yeah. It is. But the thing is, all right. Here's the difference. Here's one difference between RJ and Knox, right?
Let me in this mug, man. Let me in here. Let me hear it. Chuck,
All right.
I'm tired of your. I'm tired. I am tired of you always being so negative and so pessimistic about our team. Man, show some darn backbone or something, man.
All right. Here's one difference between RJ and Knox, right?
Hello, Chuck.
Mm-hmm. RJ, listen. You don't have to run one play for RJ, right? RJ could break the play and get his points. Knox, you literally have to run plays for him to get him shots.
Yes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to agree with that guy.
Yeah, that's one big difference. That's why you'll never see Knox take as many shots as RJ.
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying?
But they don't get the ball to him either, Chuck. You got to admit that. They don't really get the ball to him that much as they get into RJ.
Because he can only shoot in the corners. That's his MO. Yeah. That's where he's good at. Keep him right there.
He's not as available.
Yeah. And he doesn't make himself more available to do anything else.
RJ come get the ball.
When you mean make himself more available, how would he go about doing that?
More movement.
More movement along that, in that corner, in that area. When he gets the ball, sometimes go take it to the basket. Take it to the basket. Get fouled.
Who has the skills to take it to the basket too? I totally agree. I've seen him take it to the basket a few times.
Yes, but sometimes when
that Knox standing in the corners by design, or that's him just kind of.
That's a little bit by design, and that's who he is.
That's who he is.
Yeah.
Hey man, so Kevin Knox. Let's not pretend that Kevin Knox doesn't touch the basketball. Kevin Knox touches the basketball, man. Let's not. Kevin Knox touches the basketball.
Well, not as much as RJ does.
No. What I'm saying is you have to look to do something when you get it.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Because Julius Randle at one point was our leading scorer, but at the same time he was second on the team in assists and he was leading the NBA in passes, right? So you don't lead the league, you don't lead the team in scoring and lead the entire league in passing, and guys like Kevin Knox don't touch the ball. I mean, so the thing like so to say or to assume that Knox, is being frozen out of offense, or we don't run plays for Knox, I think is something that we should probably look into more. I think Knox needs to be more aggressive with the basketball.
I agree. I agree with that. Absolutely. He does.
But he can't dribble.
He can dribble.
No, he can't.
He really can't.
He can't dribble.
He can't dribble. Why you think
he don't? What are you talking about?
It's sloppy.
He can't dribble good. How about that?
Well, what's dribbling? I mean, anybody can dribble a basketball. I mean, come on.
I'm trying to help you out.
You ain't helping me out.
No, because you like he could dribble. What do you? Yeah, he could dribble like a fourth grader. What I'm saying is, he don't dribble well enough to get to the hole. Like, okay, Knox might be faster than RJ, right? But RJ gets to the hole consistently, even though his dribble's not great. That's one difference between them. If Knox could dribble close to RJ, he'll be able to get to the hole as well. He won't be. They both are terrible finishers around the rim, but you rarely see Knox get to the basket. You see all these layups RJ missing.
Yeah,
you don't see Knox getting to the basket to miss these layups because he won't dribble.
He plays 21 minutes. He shoots the ball 7 times. He shoots the ball 7 times, which is about equivalent to 3 shots per minute.
He never go get the ball and take it to the hoop.
RJ shoots the ball about 16 and a half times per game at 37.9 minutes a game. He shoots the ball 2.29 times a minute. So Knox, when he's out there, he is shooting the ball. He can only shoot the ball in the corner. That's all. He's getting the ball. He's getting the touches to shoot the ball.
Well, I'm not saying RJ's a good dribbler because people in the chat, but literally he's a better dribbler than Knox. All right, he dribbled good enough to get to the rim.
And to your point, Chuck, when you're talking about finishing around the rim, I think RJ finishes around the rim better than Knox does.
Well, he's there more.
True. And see, that's the problem that I have with RJ. You know where your strength is. Your strength is around the basket. Your strength is around the basket. You don't really need to be taking all these threes like we've been seeing, try to do. Your strength is go to your strength. Your strength is around the basket.
Right. I don't know if you heard me say this.
No, I just got on.
All right, no, I didn't say it today. I said RJ's strength is driving, but his weakness is finishing. So those two things together cancel themselves out.
I mean, as of late, he hasn't finished. As of late,
and I was gonna say to Knox's argument, Chuck, and you can't contest, bro. Knox has been finishing this year, bro. As his tenure, yes, he was not a good finisher, but this season, Knox has been finishing, bro.
Finishing
He's been
what?
finishing
What?
Finishing layups. What you mean?
How many layups he took this season? 3?
How many contested?
It's probably more than that. I mean,
is he making them? Is he making the layups or not? If he took one, did he make it? That's all I'm arguing. That's my argument. You can say how many layups he took if he's making the layups.
No, he's not.
Now you're lying, Chuck, and I hate to call you a liar. I love to admit with you when you're right, but now you're just being objective for no reason. Because again, I watched Knox myself finish 2 layups last game. The fast break.
What are you talking about?
One don't count though.
Yeah, I'm not talking about wide open layups when on a fast break or.
No, I'm talking about in traffic. You're talking about in traffic.
Yeah, exactly.
In a half court, is he
half court setting, getting to the lane,
paint and finishing? No.
Yeah. You talking about stuff on a broken defense where nobody else is around and he's making it. I don't expect him to miss that. I don't expect RJ to miss that. I'm talking about in the half court where you're being defended and you cutting through the defense. What he usually do is pull up and take that floater. Knox usually don't get all the way to the basket.
Right.
And the same thing with Quickly. When he get into the lane, he don't go all the way to the basket. He stops and takes that floater.
Stop.
Right. Man. So I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying about Knox, right? So still, with all that said, everybody in the NBA is not going to be effective going to the basket, right? Look at Knox's game historically. Knox's game historically is one of a shooter, right? Even if his shot is not going, that's his player profile is him being a shooter. Like you didn't expect a cat like Reggie Miller to go to the rim and dominate like Dominique Wilkins because they're two different player profiles.
Hey, I don't mean to cut you off, Freezy. But hey, is Obi playing today? Because I think he was talking in shoot around. So I'm sorry to cut you off. I just wanted to ask.
Nah, he's probable.
Okay.
Oh, so he might play then. It's a good chance he's probably gonna play.
Yeah, but Knox don't have to. All right, Knox finishing is a bonus, right? Because he's a shooter, so he's living on the outside.
Right, he's a shooter. Right, because the data doesn't support.
Yeah, exactly.
Long term, so
exactly. So his strength is his jump shot, right? RJ's strength is driving,
attacking and driving.
Yeah, so it's almost a must that RJ is a better finisher,
right?
Because he don't have nothing else to go back on,
or hit his free throws.
That too,
right? So because if RJ got say 3 calls a game and just went 4 for 6 from the free throw line. Now you're talking about a guy that's averaging 16 and a guy that's averaging 20. The conversation is different.
Right. Absolutely. That's a good one, Freeze. That's a good one.
So I just understand what Chuck B is saying, right? And I can understand his reasoning in that it's too much data to support anything other than what Knox has always been doing. Like we can't expect Kevin Knox to all of a sudden turn into Dominique Wilkins, because that's not who he's going to be. Okay. But tonight though, look out for Knox to do something crazy like 17, 18, 19, 20 points, 10 rebounds, and five or six assists. Maybe even some steals, maybe even 2 or 3 steals to go in there. Because this game here, the up tempo is right in these young kids' wheelhouse. You know what I'm saying? This is right in there. And if you don't see RJ Barrett score 45, you know what I'm saying, on good efficiency, and Kevin Knox almost get a triple-double, then tomorrow at the same time, you'll see me talking about how. Oh, wait a minute. So I have what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is
Thursday. Tomorrow's Thursday.
Oh, so I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 8:45, y'all. So I'm gonna ask.
Hey, I run the show. I run the show for.
Okay. Hey. So first of all, it's not my show, Prince. This is your show. You know what I'm saying?
Man, this your show, man. Stop playing, man.
This is our show. Like, we do this together. I look. I don't send the invite. I don't put the invite out there in order for me to be here by myself. I put the invite. I put the invite out here so Chuck B can come in here and dust people up. So Prince can Knoxicize, and so Kev. So when Kev see Chuck B face, he can get lathered up and want to go. You know what I'm saying? So tomorrow I have a doctor's appointment. It's nothing major, man. It's the annual checkup.
Hey, just once in my lifetime, even if I'm on my deathbed, God, I just want to hear Chuck say, "I was wrong."
Hey, I seen him back up.
That is not happening, B.
I would have to be wrong.
It's not happening.
Right.
It's not happening.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's rarity, right?
And so I would just want to close. I'm on the closer thing about Uncle Alchemy, Athletic Alchemy. What I was thinking when I first saw him say it, and honestly, what happened was I was watching our stuff and I dozed off and fell asleep. And so YouTube has this thing where they constantly play the videos and back to back, and if it's something related, it'll play a related video. And so I'm like, man, who is this dude? Uncle, where's this come from? And so he said something about the Knicks and it was greasy. And I was like, yo, what I should do is rally all my Knicks fans and all the Knicks crowd and get on his channel and just talk, and just get on there and just talk Frank in his comment box. Just talk Knicks in his comment box for like 2 straight days to let him know that the Knicks fan base is nothing to play with. So just because we're losing doesn't mean, with the Knicks fans are something to play with.
We're gonna storm the Chase Center.
Yeah, right. You're right. This is no joke for us. This Knicks fandom is not a casual, laissez-faire type situation for us like it is for Golden State. When Golden State ain't winning, you can't find Golden State Warriors fans. You know what I'm saying? But when the Knicks ain't winning, like right now, guess what we do? We stand stronger. We get in here and fight each other. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? And so he don't know, man, when the Knicks start, but when we start winning, bro, all this Golden State talk, all these small city, talk, all that stuff, nothing. It won't mean nothing compared to what the Knicks will be like when we start winning.
Hey, it could be worse. We could have the drama that the other team across the bridge has, or in the Lone Star State of Houston. I mean, of Texas.
Right. We get on here and we be passionate. You know what I'm saying? This thing is, we're passionate. You know what I'm saying?
They're saying Obi might play.
That's what I'm saying.
So we said that already.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay.
Hey, Chuck, your boy Legion rolling on you, man. Talking about your hat.
Yeah, well, I told him it's Brooklyn Dodgers. He don't know what Brooklyn. You don't know the difference between Brooklyn and Boston.
Oh, that's what it is.
And he's from New York.
Oh, wow. Hey, he from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Hey, he from Brooklyn. Yeah. Hey, no, that's my man right there. That's my man right there. So yeah. The thing is last time I'm gonna touch it, right? So the thing is Knicks fans are loud and proud, man. We legit. This is our everyday stuff. We live New York Knicks, right? We live this thing.
Right. That's right.
I mean, we got a show at night with Stephen Fox that get hundreds and thousands of views, right? In the middle of the night, Foxy can come on and just sit there, turn the microphones and just sit there, and people will legit just march in and talk Knicks, and until some people just doze off and fall asleep, and they wake up and it's Nick Morning Drive. They wake up, wipe the coal out their eye, and guess what they do? They talk Knicks and talk Knicks and talk Knicks. So for those of y'all out there that's watching this, watch what you say about us. You know what I'm saying? Because we're down now, but we're not out. You know what I'm saying? We're down, but we're not out. And this Knicks fan base is thicker than what you think. You could say that stuff about Brooklyn. Talk trash about Brooklyn, because all 17 of their fans are gonna be upset for like 2 minutes, and then they're gonna go get in their fancy car and go drink them some lattes. We don't do that. This is the Knicks. There's millions and millions of us everywhere.
And Freeze, here's the thing. We're only a game from being 500. Around this time last year, we're probably 7 games out of 500.
Right.
Newsflash, we will be 7 games under 500.
What'd you say?
We will be 7 games under 500.
Oh, stop. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's that BS, man. That's that BS.
So Devon, you gonna sit there and let Chuck say that? Illmatic.
BS, man.
Illmatic. Y'all gonna sit there and let Chuck say that?
No, I think we have an opportunity every game. Every game we have the opportunity. Maybe not some teams, not the upper echelon teams, but I think we have a chance on the average team. We could win a game. We're not going to lose, so many. If we don't win tonight, that's what, 4 in a row?
That's just 4 in a row. 2 games out.
I know. It's 4 in a row. But 4 could turn into 8 real quick. So you have to kind of temper that. You have to show.
If that's what he's implying, it could snowball into a 7 game. We could be 7, but I don't believe we will. I think we'll snap.
No, I don't think Tibbs let them. I don't think Tibbs let them, but they have to do their part. We can sit here and cheerlead all day.
Yeah.
They gotta show up and play.
Illmatics, what's your prediction of how many games we win this season?
That's what I was about to say.
Before the season started, I thought about 27.
All right, so how many? That's what I thought about too, about 27. So how many you think will be now?
I said 32 plus.
That
32
plus?
I said 32
and
plus.
After I saw him play, I could kick it up to 30.
How many games is it this season? 72?
All right, 30 is 6 games under 500.
Right.
They're going to lose. They're not going to win 30 games.
So nobody asked me about my prediction for wins.
Well, what was your? I know your prediction. You said 30 plus.
Right. So here's my prediction for win. I updated it. The Knicks are going to go 42-30. 42-30.
With this current roster?
This current roster. And look.
Everybody healthy.
If everybody is healthy, I can
roll with that.
42-30. And so here's why. And I keep saying it, and y'all sleeping on me.
You talking about tonight going into halftime? 42-30?
No.
Oh man.
I'm talking about. I'm talking about Chuck B. I'm talking about being at 42 wins and Thibodeau resting the starters going into the playoffs, and we end up with 30 wins. I'm talking about we could maybe get 45, but Thibodeau rested starters down the stretch for the playoffs.
I love it, Uncle Freeze.
So here's the reason why. Here's the reason why. The teams that we're playing have a whole bunch of flaws that they can't fix. The teams and our schedule has been the roughest, the toughest schedule by percentage of any other team in the league.
And we were supposed to be rubbed out.
So guess what's going to happen? Guess what's going to happen going forward? Our schedule is going to lighten up, right? Our schedule is going to lighten up. We're 5-6. You know, through the first 11 games, we had the toughest schedule, right? What's going to happen when we get healthy and that schedule lightens up? And Tom Thibodeau has enough time to implement more stuff in offense and defense.
What, Chuck? What, Chuck?
So what I'm saying is,
right now.
So what I'm saying is, y'all ain't seen nothing, right? This 5-6 is the tip of the iceberg, and so the major thing is if we are able to start shooting teams out of this 2-3 zone they play against us, bro, I'm telling you, once we start shooting teams out of this zone, I'm telling you, 42-30 is nothing.
Drop that mic. Drop it. Drop the mic. Take it off and drop it.
All right. So none of you are gambling men, right?
I gamble.
I go to Atlantic City. You ain't said nothing.
Because I'm willing to bet this.
Okay. What you want to bet? First off, where you live? Where you live, Chuck? Where you live, Chuck?
Chuck. So here's the thing. So we can bet this then. Let's roll then. So here's the thing. So I don't gamble bread. I would think a working man make his own bread, right? So, but what I will do is wager something like, if my thing don't come to fruition, I'll go out and get y'all something, right? So if the Knicks don't win 42 games, like I said, then I'll go out and get you something like maybe try to get John Starks on the show. You know what I'm saying?
No. Hold up. What I want is I'm gonna get a shirt with a picture of myself on it, and you gotta wear it for a week.
I can do that.
No. I'll tell you what I would. I'll tell you what I'll do though. I'll tell you what I'll do. Hey, so I won't do a shirt, but if you get a hat with your picture on it, then I'll rock it on the show for a week. If you get a hat with your face on it, I will wear it on the show for a week if the Knicks don't win 42 games. But you got to do something also.
I'd have such a scowl on my face wearing that hat. Oh my God, man.
Yeah. So the thing is I'm not adverse to giving something to the people, right? I don't talk big talk like, I'm such and such and whatever. Mm-hmm. Hey man, listen, I don't do that. I'm a humble dude, man. Y'all know that. Y'all been knowing that from day one, and I'm loyal. If y'all don't know that I'm loyal by now, then there's no other way that I can say it, right? But what I will,
hey, Freeze, if people don't like your optimism, they can kick rocks.
Right, and so what I'll do is I'll get something like Illmatic to say something like, Uncle Freezy, you know what? Maybe how about we get like a current NBA player on the show, and I'll be upfront, be like, I don't know if I have a current thing, but maybe I can see if I could dig back channel and get a cat like Kevin Garnett on the show. Maybe I can dig and do something like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and that's not guaranteed. I don't know this guy. I just know some people that know somebody that knows somebody, and maybe he'll be gracious enough to come on. But I'll be willing to put in the work and effort to see if I can get that to happen.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying?
Both of y'all saying 42? You too, Kev?
No, I
Chuck is writing up receipts right now.
I said
so pseudonym
I said 32 plus.
So pseudonym Street Pay says, I love the optimism, but we need to be realistic. No. Being realistic and being in that type moment is when you go to the doctor's office and they say, hey man, you need to do such and such. And I'll be realistic then. But in fandom, yes, it's something different. It's something different. Don't be trying to tell me you need to be super serious about such and such. You can't show euphoria. You can't nah, man. That's not what this is.
Exactly. Hey guys, I gotta go. Enjoy the game tonight. We're gonna win this one.
No, we're not.
And we're going to Chuck, I'm not even messing with you, man. I'm not even. Well, if we do win it, then what you gonna say? If we do win, then what you gonna say?
He gonna be like Uncle Freezy keep telling me, and I don't listen. One day I'll learn. That's what he gonna say.
I just want him to say it. I just want to hear the words. I was wrong.
Right.
I've been wrong a few times about predictions.
Yeah, but you never said anything.
Hey, I predicted the Hornets would score 109 points the last game. And they scored 109 points.
Yeah, they did. They did.
Holla at your boy.
Yeah. Hey, so Jack D says. So Jack. Hey, all right, peace, man. So Jack D says when Freezy looks in the mirror, he sees the Rock. Nah, dog, I ain't like that. I'm a little bit more cocky and confident in myself than the Rock. When I look in the mirror, I'm proud of what I see. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to see the Rock. I'm good. Trust me, I'm good. I'm good. So, but what I did want to say though, I want to touch on the fandom thing is yeah, we have a fan base that's loyal to a fault. I can't even get on Twitter without looking at notifications that have 20 plus responses. Like every hour I look and it's still 20 plus responses. And guess what? Most of them are Knicks stuff. You know what I'm saying? Our fan base is deep and thorough. That's what we are. And so whether you are in the pessimistic category, the realism category, or the optimistic category, we're gonna be loyal to this team regardless. And every group, all three groups are gonna be pointing the finger at the other two groups and say, why are y'all not like us? The optimists are gonna be like the realists and the pessimists. Why y'all not optimistic? The pessimists are gonna be like, what's wrong with y'all? Why y'all looking at the thing like that? Just such and such and such and such. The realists are gonna be like, why y'all do such and such and such and such? So regardless where you stand in that category, whatever, one thing remains the same. We loyal. We loyal, man. So so Devon, hey man. So what I wanted to ask you is this. So are you legit co-signing for all this stuff that Chuck B says? Are you in Chuck B's camp? Like, are you just like, whatever Chuck B says goes? Not kind of.
Nah, if he's talking nonsense, I'm gonna let him know. But if he's talking something that I don't agree with, I'll let him know. But right now, I agree what he's saying. There's nothing, I wouldn't be a man of my word to trash Knox and to go back and forth with Prince and everybody for an hour, 2 hours, and then when this man hop on us to change my words up.
Nah, so respect. I ain't. That's not what I'm saying. I don't question nobody manhood, none of that stuff. Respect. You know what I'm saying? That ain't what I'm saying. That ain't what I'm saying. So what I asked was, I didn't mean for that to be disrespectful.
Oh no.
What I'm saying is Chuck B has a presence, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with him. I agree with him. I believe that in my heart of hearts, when I turn the game on 4 o'clock here to watch it in Cali, do I believe that the Knicks are going to win? Yeah. When we tip the ball and we start playing, do I believe that we're going to win 42 games? No. There's a difference between my fandom and my realism. I know that we not going to win 42 games. Now, if we do it, I'd be wrong. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't, be scared to admit that. But looking at our roster, do I see 42 wins? No, because half of the times when I look at our roster, I don't see 100 points.
Right. And a lot of that has to do with the roster being healthy too.
Right.
So
that's true. That has a lot to do with it too. I do. I really the only person I like on the injury reserve that's injured right now that I want to see is Burks. I want to see Burks back. I feel like Burks brings a lot to the table. And he was another scorer when RJ wasn't scoring the basket. He was coming off the bench making the points, and I want to see him start. Actually, I want to see Burks start when he comes back.
What I want to see, and I don't want to dominate the conversation, so that's the reason why I duck out sometimes, because I know I get chatty, and so in order for me to be respectful to the guests, I just duck out and let them eat. But I'm gonna say this, and I know Prince want to jump in. I know Illmatics want to jump in. So the thing is, with me, I think this team is gonna look a lot different when teams go into 2-3 zone and you have Austin Rivers, Kevin Knox, and Alec Burks on the floor against the opposing team's 2-3 defense. 2-3 zone. I'm a duck out for a few seconds, man. Wait a minute. Well, before I do that, hey, Chuck B. So I really want to do this Knicks versus thing. You busy today? You got like 10 minutes in your schedule to do Knicks versus?
I'm good. What's up?
So I want to do a Knicks versus, and so what I want to do it about the Knicks short-term future, like what the short-term future is. So basically, it's Knicks versus the current NBA schedule, and so me and you could chop it up for like 10 minutes,
okay,
and then I'll throw that out there. That'll be our first Knicks versus.
Okay,
probably after this, I'll send the Zoom stuff to your Twitter. But listen, man, I've been DMing you and you've been ignoring me.
No, I ain't ignoring you. You said you'll get back to me when you have something set up.
Yeah, I got something. I had something set up. I sent it to you. I don't know if you saw it. You know what? Maybe I sent it to the wrong one. Anyway, either way. So Illmatics. So what are we gonna do going forward? What's your take on going forward from today?
Well, you talk about health. Tibbs is still going to only run 9 to 10 guys. So you add a Burks, we're removing a Bullocks. We're yes, it's going to be, hopefully it's an upgrade. Hopefully what we saw early from Burks is going to continue on. But we're still only going to be running 9 to 10 guys. And we're pretty much running those guys right now. So like what I want to see is, how much of an impact does Burke have? I mean, does he change the entire dynamic of what they're doing on the court, or is it more of the same? Or are we still running guys? I know when Obi gets back, is it going to be 10, 15 minutes? Is he going to get Kevin Knox minutes, or is he going to get 20 plus? I mean, it's like for me, he's going to keep it tight still. It's still going to be a tight rotation.
Okay.
So I don't see him going beyond 10 guys. So
yeah.
when we're all healthy, who right now that's playing is going to drop out?
Noel and Bullock.
Bullock, yeah.
Bullock and who else?
Noel.
Everybody else we kind of need.
We'll probably see more Obi Toppin than we see Noel.
Right.
Okay, yeah.
Wow, y'all are stepping on toes. Y'all are stepping on toes, man. Because I don't know if there are Bullock fans in our fan base. If there are, they're mighty quiet. And in terms of the Noel crowd, there were a few Noel fans, like Noel only fans. And then when Mitch started, then they got quiet. You know what I'm saying? Like in preseason, there were some Noel fans.
Yeah, I would rather see a lineup with Randall at the 5, Toppin, Knox, Barrett, and quickly or Rivers or whoever than Noel. I just feel like Obi Toppin
see a lot of
a little bit more versatility. Huh?
I think we're going to see a lot of Obi and Randall together. That's why he did it early on.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right. So before we wrap up, because we've been on like for 4 hours. So before we wrap up, I want to get everybody's out on a limb take. So I want to see everybody go out on a limb and make a prediction, so that when we get back here tomorrow, we can go over our out on the limb predictions. So I'll start, right? Just to get everybody something to go on. Not only do I think RJ Barrett's going to score 45 on great efficiency, I also think Knox is going to almost get a triple-double. So not only am I out on the limb with RJ, I'm going further out on the limb and saying Knox might be, say, somewhere in the range of 17 to 20. Let's say Knox might get 18, 8, and 8, and maybe 4 steals and 2 blocks.
Wow.
That is what you call out on a limb, brother.
Drop the mic.
All right, if I have to go out on a limb, I'm going to say the Knicks win wire to wire tonight. Not by much, but they'll They'll stay in the lead most of the game. KD's going to go off, but that's going to be about it.
Okay.
I'll say Mitchell Robinson will have 15 points, 12 rebounds, 2 blocks, and 4 fouls.
Oh, wow. Okay. Prince, you want to go?
I think I'm gonna go out on a limb. I think quickly jumps out. He breaks out of his slump. Because the thing that I was, most worried about the Nets, is their guard play. We've been getting outplayed at the guard position the last 3-4 games. So I think quickly steps up to the occasion tonight and he comes to play. I'm gonna go 15 plus 15 for quickly. 4-5 assists. 5 assists, 15 for quickly, 5 assists is my out on the limb prediction for the day.
Okay. All right. Chuck, you got something?
I say Peyton will lead the team in scoring. And I think quickly you get like 11 tonight.
Okay. All right. So we got this recorded. We got it on tape. So tomorrow this time, man, we'll come back and review the out on the limb. I didn't do a Knicks Twitter poll. I didn't do a Knicks Twitter star chatter of the day. I promise I'll be more consistent with that. Right. I'm gonna wrap it up right here. Hey, Chuck B, I'm gonna send you a link in a few minutes. Just stay open to that so we can do the joint. Thank you everybody for coming on with the live stream and everything. Devon, hey man, this your show. This you and Prince show. This y'all joint, man. You know what I'm saying? You and Mo and Ghetto and everybody else. You know what I'm saying? This is y'all joint, man. Make sure y'all treat it like a little baby bird. Take care of the joint, man. And I'll holler y'all tomorrow, man.
Peace.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, man. Hey, Illmatic, come back, man. Don't break this camera.
Right.
It took too long for you to get here. All right, boss.
All right, peace, man.
All right, peace.